Hey, hi, hello. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We are playing Hyper Light Breaker, and supposedly, according to today's new patch, they changed some things that I was hoping for them to change. Aggro range reduced. I acknowledged already that the pre-patch that they released changed how you get med kits, and everyone starts with one now, which is interesting. Now this just helps them heal 10% more. We're on our way to opening up tier 5 and or grabbing this. We have to kill 2 bosses in order to unlock this, so I'm gonna shoot for attempting to do that, even though I've got very little faith in myself. The amount of faith in myself that I have, not high. If there's one that does... Oh, this does burn damage. I really don't like the attack itself. Maybe we refresh? No, because it'll eat too many of our bright blood. Ooh, armor good. Do we have any amps equipped? We do not. Okay. We'll grab this. What do we start with gun-wise? Standard issue pistol. Yeah, it's short range. Well, we don't have enough money to do anything else really, so might as well just go in there, do some things. Oh, we already had one. Whoopsie. Oh, we've already been in for 2 rounds. Yikes. Do we want to spend stuff to get like more HP or damage? More HP seems good. How many I forgot, we're saving up, right? Yeah, we're saving up. We're saving up. I don't think that there are any additional like supply things to get, so maybe we just start and try fucking up some stronger enemies. I forgot to equip my sword, didn't I? I did. I forgot to equip it. Oh no, I didn't buy a new sword. Thought about it, but then I didn't. Hello? Okay. Here's the first prism. They reduce the enemy aggro range. I wonder what that entails. What does that mean for us? Okay, well, this guy means very little. How? Okay, you know what? Some things change, some things stay the same. Whoa, look at that in the distance. Is that where we're going? Yeah, it is. Okay, interesting. Hello, fellas. There's... Oh, fuck. I didn't see you there. You know what? Maybe we leave. I think so. Huh. How to get up? Oh. Okay, let's see if this works. Nope. I want those medi gems. $150. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be a trek and a half. That's an aggro range reduction. Doesn't feel very reduced. Maybe they fully misunderstood and reduced the aggro range, like, just... like, in terms of... I think I should be able to complete that animation if I'm halfway through it already. I hadn't been using my amp. My brain was trying to remember how to do it, and I just never got around to being like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. Just stuck in the loop of being like, what was the thing that I have access to that I keep forgetting about? L, shoulder button. It's so wild, like, it's pretty bonkers to me that we have enough resources to actually fight a thing if we want to. But ain't no way. We're too weak. I need to at least beat one though. I mean, just for progression's sake. Better progression's sake. Which hurts my heart. I just want to be better at the game already. Uh-huh. Alright, there's so many enemies around this one prism holder. Hawaii. Ow. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sticky soda cup. Candy, I'm so lucky that I get to know you. I get sick without your dirty, dizzy double door. I'm so sick when you come over. God, I miss my cherry cola. I miss my cherry cola. I miss my cherry. All these people are too strong. Oh. I saw those mighty gems. Give me them gems. Oh, okay. See, how the fuck am I supposed to... What's good practice here? I just aggroed a whole other set of enemies. Ow. What the fuck? Okay, I definitely didn't dash in that direction either. For that matter. What the fuck? That's not the direction I'm pointing at all. Okay, we're making a little bit of progress. Oh, did the boss? The boss self-isolated. Oh, I love that. Yeah, come at me, bro. Fuck. I actually don't want to kill him because I want to figure out the timings. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Okay, it's too fast. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Okay, what's the timing for that? I got the timing for that one down, but I don't have the timing for... Okay, maybe I just can't block it. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Yeah. Scatter rails? No. Dash invincibility, yes. So that's the strat, is get the boss self-isolating. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Might be time to leave. Okay. Another rush immediately after. Ow. Oh. I'm literally okay. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just unlocked and shit. Okay, here. Die. Y'all fucking. No. No. Okay. Should have. Wait, huh, what? All right, we gotta get out of here. Got no heals. Is there actually a way up there from here? Seems like not really. Oh. Oh, ooh, lore. Love a little lore. Are there any documented shrines on the way there? Hold on. Why is there not? Okay, there is. I was gonna say, why is there not a beacon? That's suspicious. That's weird. Hello. No. Ooh. Oh, hi. What are y'all doing here? I want to try that again. Lights out. Flatline. Wait, hold on. Can we... If we... I bet to get it more expensive. But if we heal now... Can we buy another one immediately? Fuck. I went the wrong way. Nope. Is there any way to meaningfully abuse the geography? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. You kidding me? You just decided that one time that it was going to be that instead of the other thing? That's crazy. Okay, we're about to encounter a bunch of... I mean, I guess maybe sometimes these areas don't have any enemies. Okay. Put me up top. Mm-hmm. I need to get around this building without having to go around this building. You feel me? Thank you. See, what's with that aggro range? Was that an aggro? Where's the leaving place? There it is. Ooh, we'll prioritize this first. Lights out. No! Ooh. I have a, this is a heavy blade. Not really worth it, but something to do with my time, so hard to complain. I want that down there. But sometimes these are good. Okay. Nothing new appeared on my thing when I did this, so I'm guessing there's nothing over here. All right, yeah, take us home. Just for the sake of doing something. Ow. I disagree. I think that that should still hit, even if it... The animation isn't perfect. Oh, fuck. Ooh. No, you. What? was hitting the parry button and it just wasn't doing anything. Not like I had any animation queued. I was just standing there and I was like, parry? No. Parry? No. Hello. I would like to watch a video. Oh. Aha. Yeah, what happened after you got your shit mixed up? Oh, okay, twins. And then that thing. The, what do you call it? Abyss Lord. Giants. Alright, Axis, I don't really get what your deal is, I'll be honest with you. Should we try and get that sword? No. If I'm gonna get anything, it needs to have like some sort of status effect. No, we've got fucking purple armor. Our amp keeps missing, which I don't really know what to do about. I can't sleep. When can you come over? God, I miss my cherry cola. Hello? I was just I really think that shrines should yield some sort of safety or grant some sort of safety in the face of your shit constantly getting rocked. Just another soft critique of this game that I've been playing for a few hours. Just another soft critique. Okay, let's see how close we have to get before these enemies aggro, because actually, you know what? That is not worth it. We're not doing them. Okay, we already got this. Oh. Oh, y'all saw me already. Okay, and there's just no indication on my part. How to get over there? Hmm. Oh, shit. The fucking thing saw me. We gotta get out of here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That doesn't really seem like a path to success. Hello? What is this? How are people who haven't played the game supposed to know how to get the fuck out of there? Okay. That seems like a failure of procedural generation. Procedural generation fail. Procedural generation fail much? I don't think this is climbable. Ooh, but that is, and I want it. 1 HP? Oh, because I was almost full health. I was like, what the fuck? Leave me alone. Thank you very much. Leave me alone. Thank you very much. What's our danger rating? How do I see that? Never learned. Oh, no, no. Leave me alone. Oh, our escape pad's right here. Okay, but where's the place that I was actually trying to go? Did anyone else see the attack animation happen and then that enemy just didn't take any damage? What was that about? Ooh, what the fuck? I'll be honest with all y'all, I don't want to fight. Hmm. Wait, shrine? Again, I think that animation should complete. I have reasons for thinking that the animation should complete. Namely, that I have no control over something. There was something that I don't have any control over. I can't remember what it was, though. Kind of want to do this just for the health. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, this isn't going to be worth it at all. Oh, what's firing at me? Oh, fuck. Okay, hi. Fuck. No, fuck. Come on. Game. Huh? What hit me? Why won't the game lock on to this enemy? What was there a reason? Fuck me, dude. Come on, get down. I just lost a shit ton of health. Oh, he's right there. Yes, nice. Actually, I'm gonna just take this because I don't know where the next enemy is gonna be. And heavy blades deal that much damage. Yeah. Who am I locked onto? I'm locked onto somebody. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, at least the lock-ons are working a little bit better now. They're gonna land on top of the building, right? Yeah. That's funny. Oh, not funny, not funny, not funny. The opposite of funny. I'm just spamming dash. Hello, sweet. Do you need something? Hold on, hold on. I can't hear you and there's no way to pause this game, huh? Cat knocked it off. And it's your work keyboard?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's not allowed to say things like that.
You didn't see it like that.
No, I can't. Again, I'm playing a video game that I can't pause. What? Okay.
Hello?
Okay, I can't heal, so we've got to go to the exit. Got no choice. Got no choice. Came here specifically to get health and then proceeded to get attacked from every possible direction by every conceivable enemy. There's some health. Love to get a little bit of health at least. Oh. Okay, if that thing jumps, it did. We gotta run. Get me out of here. Bully, get me out of here. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sticky soda, cover me in candy. I'm so lucky that I get to know you. I get fucking sick without your dirty, dizzy double. No, I can't sleep. Can you come over? God, I miss my chair. Cola. I miss my cherry cola. I miss my cherry cola. Where's the gunner? No gunner? Oh, it's because, ooh! Right. Okay. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, let's fix this keyboard. Oop. No. Ooh, yes. Fixed it. I'll be right back. Need to deliver the repaired board. Should switch over to doing art, but I'm feeling complicated. I don't want to complete the run, which means just confronting the boss and dying. Which, that's a thing to do. Hello. You coming over here? Jasper. Deal 10% more damage with gear for every piece of gear that has the same status effect. That's interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. How do we unlock this? It's 5. No, we gotta fight bosses. Gotta go fight bosses. We just gotta fight bosses. Priorities. Keep your priorities straight. With all this money, it makes sense to invest. Okay, and then now we're doing a little bit more damage. You got any guns that have statuses on them? No. What about you? You got anything interesting? Gain an extra stamina pip. Listen, I want to buy this just to have it. Just in case. I'm not even going to equip it. Okay. Yeah. We're holding on to shit just to hold on to it for like the next round, basically. Let's go fight a enemy. I want to document some of the world seeds. Okay, let's go fight a crown. Crown number 1 here. Our danger rating is extremely high. We go, we fight, we die. Oh. Nope. Nope. I need everybody to leave me the fuck alone. I think this asset is from Solar Ash. It's funny. Funny to me. Ooh, I want it. I want it. Yeah. Okay. Parry. Also, wait till they're in range to lock on. That seems important. Remember to parry. Hitting the parry button is not working. I'm hitting the parry button and it's simply not working. Is there a timing, like a specific timing? Okay. Incredible. I don't think I'm iffy on if I'll ever get good at that fight. Like, it seems to be saying something about like, yeah, you're supposed to do this, and this is how you win. And I'm like, yeah, my parry percentage isn't strong enough to meaningfully grasp whatever it is that the game seems to think I should be learning in that fight. Also, frame drops make it hard to see things. Damn. I don't got no money. Ugh. Y'all don't get me to 100. How much is it? 150? No, I'll do a round or so with. Wait, what? Okay. Hmm. Because this is 5 and we need to beat 2 bosses in order to actually get it. I feel like it is wise decision to spend a little to get more later. 10% more damage with gear for every piece of gear with the same status effect. And then you do this. Oh, how many? It costs 1. Yeah, so then we equip it. And then we just try and build a build that like actually does stuff. What else do you spend cores on? This seems like the only thing to spend cores on, right? What do you spend cores on? Is it to unlock new thingamahooms? Like, how do I... Okay, yeah. It's 8 cores, and we've got 3. Let's hop in for one more mini round and simply gather some materials. Just a little mini round. Okay, well. I'm pressing so many buttons to get things to happen, and they simply are not happening. Holy shit! Hello? What is this? What is happening? Am I taking radiant poison damage? What was that? No. No! No! Oh my god. Okay, okay. Cool, I guess. $51 HP. That's not enough. Okay. Let's go farm some bright blood so that we can heal a little. No, 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 no. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come at me. I don't care. Come at me. I don't care. Got 50 bright blood now? How the hell did that happen? Fuck. Nope. Fuck! Oh, so annoying. All right, you know what? Actually, let's just get out of here now. LOL. Impossible. Okay, so we crossed there. This is very doable at the moment, for the moment. As long as shit don't get completely out of pocket. Ooh, who all over there? I was thinking to myself, I did not want to know, it turns out. Don't want to know who all over there. Don't want to know, don't want to know. Don't want to internalize. Hello. Oh no, come on, come on, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Get me out of here! What the fuck is with this game? Okay, you know what? No, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get me out of here. What the fuck? just the amount of trying to do something and it fuck, not just backfiring, but saying fuck you directly to your face. It's deeply frustrating. Like, fuck. Okay, cool, cool. No! What the fuck? Don't have the health to do that. I don't have the health for people to be jumping me out of the blue, no warning whatsoever. Nah, don't have the resources to justify that kind of behavior. I'm gonna lose this round just because I got jumped. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know there's an enemy just... And then to get 50 health back total? OD, honestly. I think I should be able to finish that animation personally. Okay, okay, wait, hold on. Fuck. Okay. What the hell was that thing where I hit the L, I hit the left bumper or left shoulder button and just started taking like heavy poison damage for like what seemed like no discernible reason. What was that? It's like, because that's what fucking killed me for sure. Like, what is happening? What's going on? Okay. None of them got status effects. No status effects. Do I have any armor? I think I do, right? Yeah. It's got good armor. 4 pip armor. Okay. I am abandoning this run on account of the fact that I was hoping that the balance updates that they included in this last patch would like make the game more fun, but it's hardly noticeable. And then like the metagem system wasn't the worst thing. Like it was a holdover from Hyperlight Drifter and I didn't dislike it. So for them to just change that to like make it a bright blood thing didn't feel quite right. Hmm. Okay. It's hard for me to think critically about it when I'm having such a like mediocre time with it. Will I ever play Entropy Effect? Who knows? Who in their right mind knows? Oh. Okay. It's time to do some art. I miss my cherry cola. Wait, why the fuck is that open? Hold on. Got display capture. That's potentially there we go. All right, y'all enjoy your music. I'm gonna watch some D&D. Sup cup. Lex says, I enjoy this avant-garde new stream style of silently laughing into the camera. I wonder how long ago she said that. It is currently 11:04, 10:53, not too long ago. There could still be Lex. Not long, baby. Cool. Yeah. I'm supposed to be doing work. I'm extremely undermotivated and understimulated, so I'm just watching TV instead of working, which is not wise. I have deadlines, but my ADHD brain is like, those deadlines are months away. And by months, I mean weeks. Fuck deadlines. That's not how I feel. I just am undermotivated. Difference between actively hostile and undermotivated, I think. There's doesn't seem to be a distinction in the minds of educators. I feel like educators are like, oh, so you don't want to learn? Oh, so you just don't give a fuck about school then? It's like, maybe I love learning, but I'm bored as hell. They train me to be actively hostile. It's funny because in my mind, I keep thinking like, oh yeah, streaming. Streaming is going to force me to multitask enough that I can kind of go brain off and do work. But when nobody's in here, that means that I am even less, I'm even more understimulated than normal. This may be a sensitive topic, but can I tell you about something mildly funny about the looming fascism? Oh yeah, go for it. Like unbothered isn't the right term, but and resigned is also not the right term, but it's not difficult for me to imagine finding humor in it. Trump just accidentally made the legal definition of every living human female. Oh, I heard about that days ago. I feel like I feel like that's some shit that like I say days ago. I don't remember what day specifically he did the thing. I just heard about it. Uh I just heard about it. Okay, I'm in Ireland. Yeah. It's because he said that um like whatever your sex is at conception is your legal sex for life. Yeah. And uh what is it? Embryos don't start doing sexual dimorphism until something like 3 weeks. No, that's not even right. Hold on. That's incorrect. Actually, I'll let the biologist correct me if you know the actual timeline. Because 3 weeks seems too soon. When do embryos start uh developing sex? Yeah, 6 to 7 weeks, it says. Every embryo starts with a large reproductive cell, and at around 8 weeks is when the chromosomes do their thing. During early development, the gonads of the fetus remain undifferentiated. Okay, wait, so that's wait, what is the hold on, because fetus, embryo, it's zygote. fetus. No, embryo, fetus, weeks. Zygote is a single cell formed when egg and sperm unite. Embryo, the early stage of development lasting till the 10th week. Fetus, after 10th week till birth. Okay, see. At life starts at conception. You're telling me that a zygote, which is still just a single cell formed. Oh, we got a single cell human here. Check it out. We got fully human, one cell. The funny thing about that to me is that like an adult human is like is made up of 1 trillion cells. Oh my god. I mean, clearly he likes the spread of single-celled organisms. Same thing. 1 trillion. 1 trillion. Same. Actually, it might be 7 trillion. How many cells in adult human body? 30 trillion. Sorry. Excuse me. 30 trillion. It's 30, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for. Yeah, you got to it before I did. TBH. 30 trillion. I should remember that because I used it in a rap song. I mean, it's kind of my job to know these things. Yeah. What's I'm trying to remember, how does it go? All my rap songs sound the same. I can't remember how it starts. I'll just play it. It's easier if I just play it. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, Hold on, I'm going to put a headphone in so that I can. I'm putting my earbuds in right now. Oh, 100 trillion. Oh, because I included the foreign bacteria. 100 trillion because it's 30 plus the 70 trillion non, what do you call it? Native. Let the bacteria live. Sometimes I go to parties and I stand in the corner with my drink and I go, they don't know I'm a hyper pop artist. They don't know I'm a hyper pop producer. Nice. I go to parties, stand in the corner, and go, "Where the fuck is your dog? I want to play with it." We just got a cat. I don't know if how permanent its presence here will be. I'm trying not to get too attached because I go outside to smoke pretty often, and I am paranoid that I'm going to open that door and the cat is going to go meow and disappear into the night. I love cat. Or bunny. Oh. You're just saying that because Neo like bunny. You're just saying that because Neo like bunny. I was gonna play another song from the album, but I feel like it would actually I feel like playing too many songs that I wrote will make me lose my mind. I will lose my mind if I play too many songs. Wait, have you ever seen the bunny I used to have? You've never seen Wigu? You used to have a bunny named Wigu? Lex, I'm gonna cry. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. I don't have Discord open. I need to open Discord. No. Oh, you know what? Let's change that Nightbot thing to domestic and then international because I think Radiator Comics ships internationally. I fucked up my goddamn folder. Finding pictures is hard. Yeah. I made the mistake of like I got a software that just like cleans up your entire computer and it's like we will safely delete all of your extraneous files. And it did not do a very good job of like prioritizing duplicates that were in a like recently accessed folder. So it deleted all of my like recent versions of photos that were duplicated, and now I don't know where the old versions are. I have to like look them up every time. Let's see if that works. Yeah. That's good. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I'll keep an eye out, Lex, but I'm gonna switch over to continue watching my show. I want to see Wigu. I just found? No way. Your timing too good. It'll take me a second to transfer. Are you sending it over Discord? Will it be helpful for me to message you so you don't have to look for me? I'll be at the top. Sunshine. I sent. Oh no! What? Why? Why are they so fluffy? Is that AstroTurf? Are you hanging out at one of those AstroTurf parks? Ugly ass carpet I used to have at an apartment. Oh, okay. Oh my god, what a fluff. How so very fluff. So fluffy is hard to even distinguish any features. It's just all fluff, 100% fluff entirely. And then the little paws. Oh my god. This is dangerous. This is a dangerous. Little fluff potato. He had a little white spot on his other front paw. No way. I forgot about this command. I just saw it. It's very funny. He passed back in 2021 at the ripe old age of 12. What a good rabbit. What a good bunny. 12-year-old bunny. Oh my goodness. This is a great boy. Just like me. Oh, very head empty, just like me. I fear that my new child is also a little head empty. I watched him on multiple occasions run directly into a wall. Well, oh my god, I also forgot about this. When did I add this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think you did. I think I added it. Seems like it does seem like something you would do, but I think I added it. Yeah, do the Nightbot ones. They're more reliable. Oh, ex-colleague was saying no game. When's the last time you've ever streamed? Oh wait, anti-gamer act. URL fetch public query string. Why do I have queries? Also, when did I add this? Jesus. I don't think it worked. Hold on. No space. No space. It's exclamation mark add com without a space. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, hold on. Let's see. What about this? I'm struggling. Hold on. Give me a second. There was an error adding the command error. Command name already exists. Here, let me delete it so you can try again. Hell yeah. Oh, is it trying to do it? No, it's Nightbot. I do not see hell yeah. Where did it add it then? Okay, no, I did. Oh, you just here's why it didn't work. Flex. It just does it. Yeah. If you do hell yeah. I'm gonna edit it to be exclamation mark, just so you have to add that. When you do the add com, you have to include the exclamation mark in the command. Oh no, whoa, got a man in the sun don't show. I guess it does kind of make sense to have commands that trigger just whenever you do any, like a specific thing. Let the people have their hell yeah. I'm just saying, like, no one's ever gonna type that. But if they want, like, okay, let's change it to this. I already deleted it. You have to put the exclamation mark now. Yeah, there you go. But here's the thing, right? If you do like hell yeah, oh, what if it does this? Hold on. It's gonna take some steps. Uh, no thing, as you can see, gangsta, and I got special ways to thank you. This is so stupid. All right, do it now. Oh no, actually do this. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. I didn't save. Oh, it's because I need to. It's asking me to input a user. Hold on. I need to. Uh. Okay. It needs to. The command needs to be this one. There you go. Now do it. Oh damn it! It didn't work. Never mind. Never mind. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Okay. Lexus great. Lex wrote this. When did you do that? Oh, it's also not showing up. Hold on. What the fuck? Hmm. Did I spell it wrong or something? Oh, is it that? Hmm. Hold on. Solid coverage. Yes. Okay, command. It's over me, oh cherry. Oh, it has to be 5. Sorry. Please don't modify or delete it. Okay. What if I type this? Incredible. Why doesn't it work? How come it worked when you just did? Okay, so it only works if you do it. There's a 5-second cooldown. 5-second cooldown. 5-second cooldown. Do it now. Okay, so there can't be spaces. You're on thin ice. I think the key is there can't be spaces. Hmm. Did I distract you from doing what you wanted to do? Uh, Listen, doing what is most stimulating at any given time is the most important thing. What the fuck? Oh, here's the thing that I'd like to do. Hold on. I want to add this, and it's just um hmm. Okay. This is. Oh, Jesus. Hello.
Hello.
How high are you right now?
Uh,
Very
very.
high.
I'm just on my break.
You said not very?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Lex, you still there? Let's see if this works. I'm gonna add a bunch of BTTV. emotes as just auto responses. I'm trying to think of what other ones people have still used in here. I'm like, what are you doing? What makes you think that I would have that? Everyone who pogs should be immediately put to death. I agree. I like it would be cool. Is it possible to auto ban people just for putting something in chat? I know the auto mod will time out people who say racist things. But Jesus, who made this? Someone put the 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 African coffin boys who are dancing. There's a whole uh better Twitch TV gif. This coffin, please. There's so many BTTV emotes. I know. I know there are so many. I'm looking at all of them. Oh God. It's incredible how many of them are either Pepe, white men doing relatively normal things, black men doing very silly things, or anime lolly girls doing slightly sexy things. It's interesting that that's basically like it's Pepe, white dudes doing sort of normal things, black dudes doing zany things, and lollies doing sexy things. I feel like that's the whole internet, right? On another channel I mod for, one of the emotes is the entire movie of Shrek. One of the emotes is the entire movie of Shrek. How condensed is it? What do you mean the entire movie of Shrek? It's the entire movie. It's just very small. Jade, did you hear this? Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused how you were just here. Obviously has no audio. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just trying to imagine like, hold on. Shrek entire movie GIF. The entire Shrek movie, but it's a GIF. What's the size of this GIF? Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, this is the whole movie. No, this. Okay, the problem is the one that was uploaded to uh Reddit is uh a video file. They uploaded it as a video file. I don't. Okay, here's the issue. There's a size limit for these things. How can it be the entire movie? Like, I want to know how big the Shrek entire movie GIF file. Because we as like, oh, maybe that person's partner. Cup, I don't know. I'm not a tech person. You sure you're not a tech person? I heard that you know how to install mods. I don't know how to install mods. I hear that that's very technically complicated. I've never installed a mod in my life. 7TV, not BTTV. Oh, oh, that explains everything. Oh well. Oh wow, that explains everything.
Yeah.
Is this it? No. This one has screenshots at intervals that have the entire Shrek movie, but it's not literally the entire Shrek movie. Wait, is the GIF that you're talking about, is it sped up or is it normal speed? Lex. I installed a mod for Elden Ring that turned Margit into Thomas the Tank Engine. It sped up. Oh, okay, okay, that makes more sense. I think that that was the reason I was confused because, like, there is a GIF on the internet that is the entire movie, not sped up. This is the whole Shrek movie. This is just the first act. That doesn't count. Okay, I might be a little bit distracted, but there's also the I know about the B movie. I don't want to hear about the B movie. I don't ever want to hear about the B movie again. Not for the rest of my life. I don't ever want to hear about the B movie. Shrek movie distraction. You like jazz? Hell yeah. Oh, what? Oh, you did it. There can't be a space. No space is allowed. Also, there's a 5-second cooldown. Hi, Dagger. I'm distracted. And Lex feels bad for distracting me. But neither of us have the self-control to do anything about it. All one word, add the H. All one word, add the H. I'm gonna kill you with a gun. In what video game? Call of Duty? Hell yeah, sister. In GTA. Oh. In Fork Knife? Oh, I love that game. This is my favorite part of the game.
You see this cat?
Look at.
Look behind.
Look, he's sleeping on my bed.
He's so cute.
Here's the cat in case anybody wanted to meet them. This is Jasper. Jasper is named after the Confederate soldier in the Twilight universe.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Jasper is named
after.
Jasper is named after the stone.
Oh, the stone. I love Jasper. They match the aesthetic. Jasper is a Confederate. Let's go. Jasper is named after the skinny Jasper who's part of the Amethyst in Steven Universe. That's my headcanon for who Jasper's named after.
Yeah.
How did we get here? Is that Jasper a Confederate soldier too? No, that one's there.
Well,
No, because they're just they're just doing a job.
oh, that's true. They were just workers.
Mm-hmm. It's this Jasper, and I feel like this is our Jasper's vibe for sure. I'm posting the image. Like, tell me this isn't. Hold on, why is it not working? That's not a defense? What you mean? Oh, no. I'm not saying they were just doing their job as in, like, they were just doing their job. Like, listen, they were just following what they were told. No, they were actively in rebellion against a, like, authoritarian power. And the job, like, they had no choice but to run the zoo. And they, like, ended up befriending the humans who were enslaved in the zoo. Do you see this character? That's who our cat's named after. I feel like that's objectively correct. Vibes. What year is this from? Huh? Galaxy, are you just staring at the cat? You just been staring,
Yeah.
You woke them up.
I told you he's not sleeping very deep.
Why did you say it like that? Always stare at cats, question mark. Yeah, no, here's the reason is that I'm sitting here like on the computer doing internet things, and then I go and I look at stream, like the stream capture, and I see that the cat looks very cute and is very cuddly, and Galaxy has resting their head on my shoulder, but I can tell from the angle that their head is at that they're not looking at their phone. And so I was like, are you just straight up like for the past full 2 minutes staring at Kitty? Tactical Goof, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. And this is Jasper. And Jasper's
he gone.
There you go.
He likes it under your bed.
Mm-hmm. Trying to ask me shit. Love cats. I need more kitty. Sorry, it does the if I switch scenes within like 30 seconds of a notification happening, it does it again. I'm not supposed to be this close to the
You're very close. That's funny.
I just zoomed it in so that everyone could see the
Yeah.
so everyone could see the cat.
Scary.
Selfie jump scare. This is Lex's pet bunny. Weegoo.
Where is his face?
That's what I'm saying. It's so fuzzy. You can't even. Okay, ear, eyeball, eyeball, nose. Ear, eyeball,
Insane.
eyeball, nose. How do you have a lion mane? It's got. Who's that? Looks like Schopenhauer. Schopenhauer had like a beard where like his hair was crazy, like Einstein crazy, and then he had like a beard that was just mutton chops and neck beard. He looks like that.
Interesting.
Hold on. I don't know how to spell Schopenhauer.
Nice.
Lex Weegoo looked like Schopenhauer. He don't got a face. He only got fuzz. It's true. Show me. You know what Arthur Schopenhauer looks like. I'm just literally gonna send you. This is gonna be a jump scare because it's his like high res Wikipedia image. So just know that it's high res image of an old, terrifying looking white man. Please do not compare my child to this. I just like that he's fuzzy all the way around. That's the thesis. like the face, no fuzz in the face area, very fuzzy all the way around. Is the comparison true? I always have this thesis. Thank you. But you're correct not to trust Schopenhauer's face. He was a nightmare person. Fuck that guy. To see you hurt. I never would have guessed from his face. Damn. In another universe, like, I would have fallen down a Schopenhauer rabbit hole at like, precisely the time where my own internal like misogyny was at its peak, and I would have never come back. I would have like crossed the threshold into just being a fucking uh perma edgelord. He just looks like someone who hunts people for sport. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think that he was particularly active in his life. He kind of, you're right though. He does look like if he was actually athletic, I can kind of imagine it. Human safari type bullshit. You're saying if I went full edgelord? But okay, I go to bed. Good night, Lex. Thank you for hanging. I love you all. Love you too, Lex. What time is it there? Is it 4 a.m.? Good night, Lex. And, 5 a.m. actually. Whoops. Oops. Okay, sweet. I need my shoulder. I fell asleep. You taking a break still?
Mm-hmm.
You are my darling. Okay. Back to art, everyone. We're doing art. Can't be stopped. I need love, 'cause only love is true. I need every waking hour with you. Now that Galaxy's back in town, we can start watching Dungeons and Drag Queen Season 2. Very exciting times. Do you remember any of the characters' names, Galaxy? Do you remember Jujubee's character?
No.
Do you remember Monet's character?
No.
Do you remember Bob's character?
No.
What's the fourth person's name?
I don't know.
Honesty.
I remember it was funny.
Do you remember what they were, their class and race, like fantasy races were? I think that Bob's character was a witch, undead witch. Jujubee's character was a fairy.
He's sleep. The
Fairy sorcerer. And then
Hey, what are we gonna play?
I need to not be busy and for
That's
people
true.
to actually respect my world building for me to be able to put a game together. I started watching Never After. Dagger, if you don't stop watching new seasons and start watching Unsleeping City, you can't stop. You can't keep starting new seasons. Just watch Unsleeping City. What? Ilvo them? What's that? What? I love them? I love them. I'll try. Okay. Never After is great. I also love Never After. The issue is that like okay. Unsleeping City is not a huge time sink and it's fun. And like it's like watching an entire phase of Marvel, right? Because like it's stuff that's happening in a relatively normal world in New York City, and it's like it's so fun. Never After sucks you in, and that's the horror season, and there's so many like fucked up like alternate universe thing. That's what you've done, Dagger, is you've started watching the multiverse saga before you started watching phase 1. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I'm angry. You started with the multiverse saga. You started at WandaVision instead of watching Iron Man, the first Iron Man movie. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Because that's what Never After is. Never After is full blown, absurd, eldritch, interdimensional multiverse. I wouldn't have minded just watching WandaVision first. God damn it. Well, in that case, well, how can I even? I'll just keep my opinions to myself then. I think that you'll have so much fun with Unsleeping City that I like really want you to get into that one because There's a lot of good ones, but Unsleeping City is like, it's like something that was made specifically for you, you know? I'm like, I guess maybe not specifically for you because there's not like an over representation of Latin culture despite it being in New York. So maybe you'll be like, yo, how come like only like three characters with speaking roles speak Spanish? What's the deal? That might end up being a little off putting. But uh Nueva York. Nueva York. Bienvenido a un nuevo York. Oh, bad bonita. Is that I've never is that an actual thing? I feel like I've heard like okay, hold on. Bad Bunny. Oh wait, hold on. I've never seen this before. That's so funny. It's possible anyone has said it before, but I haven't seen it. I have definitely heard people say it like this. That's why I knew exactly what it was. That's so funny. Okay. Well, to be fair, this only came out this year, so I don't feel as much behind as far behind as I could be. Released 3 weeks ago. Let's listen to it. I like two songs off the album. Is Nueva York one of them? It's the opening track. Goddamn. The other one is the one that was TikTok viral. Did we play that last week? Wait, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, you said okay. It's how you spelled it. I just intuited it. But the fact that I said it out loud exactly the exact way that it is in the song, I had no idea. Uh, that's so funny. It's because I have heard people do that before. Nueva York. No, not at all. No, I can imagine it, but I have not. Am I surprised? No. Have I seen it? No, I haven't. I think I'm gonna add this to the playlist. This is very fun. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Uh, Ooh, that's devastating. I really wasn't the biggest fan of him until this album. I mean, sometimes it just takes them finding their actual voice, you know, to be like, okay, yeah, I fuck with it. Also, sometimes it takes like actually having fun. Yeah, I didn't even have an opinion on Bad Bunny until this one. I feel like he's on a track that I like, but I don't remember which. Wait, hold on. I put DTMF on this. Oh, because um Layla added it. Okay, I'm gonna remove that one. Keep Nueva York. Jaspy, what you doing? How do I turn this down? Nueva York. I'm watching this. I didn't find the aunties, but I found this. Terrifying. This is a terrifying level of skill. Nah, bro. I didn't have a negative opinion. I was just very much like meh. Yeah, I didn't. I simply had no opinion. Is where I was at. And then it was like people keep recommending these songs. Okay, it's time to focus up. There's an ever so slight possibility of Jasper stepping on the what do you call it, the power strip that powers my entire setup, and just clicking it from the on position to the off position just now, that would have been really interesting. This is a new threat to this is a new existential threat. Is the possibility of Jasper just being like, I'm simply going to go and turn off everything. Okay. You're correct. That is a thing that is possible for you to do. I might give you the viewership you need. It might give you the viewership you need. What you mean? If my entire setup drops to nothing, how would that be? When you add a cat? Oh, I mean, sure. Yeah, no. I feel like adding cat is a net positive, but the fact that now that means that at any given moment the cat could just by accident step on my power strip and turn off all, like, my entire setup all in one go. Just on some whoopsie shit. That's terrifying. Terrifying to think about. The instance of the cat cutting it off is a type of instance that would go viral. Oh, don't they make cages for power strips? Maybe they do make cages for power strips. But here's the thing. You're saying like, oh yeah, that would go viral. But I'm not filming it, right? It would just be the entire stream going down on some you died type shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like no one would be able, like who would capture it? It would just be like me going like me, you would see me looking at the cat walking over the power strip and then everything would just go blank, would just freeze. How's that a viral moment? It'd be different if I was like, no, Jasper, don't, or something like that, right? But there's no way for me to tell. Like he can just do it without me even noticing that he's there. That's the comedy. It's got to be timed right. Okay. It's adorable that you think that that is possible. I simply am like, it's impossible to curate. Put another camera on the cat that moves all around the room. You can look at the cat on the screen and time your response. Dagger, you must be sleepy, bro, because consider the logistics. It's simply impossible. Not on the cat, literally. There's nowhere that the cat is regularly for me to film the cat. A motion tracking gimbal. You know what? I'm gonna make a command for when people need to go to sleep because this is actually crazy. I think it's an excellent idea. It didn't work. It says it should work. Why is it not working? Is there like a weird cooldown on it or something? Hold on. Listen, baby, I got something to say. Listen closely, I ain't say it again. Back for it, or should I expect the worst? You can keep it. I'm thinking. You think too much. Should I call? You got my number. Maybe it's too many letters. No, there's no. My heart goes to bed. Okay, wait. So if I just do ban, what happens? Okay, and then ban at Nightbot, and then go sleep. Why is it not working? Oh, there's a space. Okay, got it. Go sleep at. There we go. Haha, got you. Cat, what are you doing? Cat, those are dirty clothes. Jasper finna get in trouble for just for the hell of it. Jasper just jumped inside the tub. Why did Jasper jump inside the tub? I do not know. We're making good progress here. Jasper, out of the tub. Jasper, you stuck in the tub? Oh no, he started meowing. Hold on. You stuck in the tub? What's going on with you? Do you want pets? You want pets? Huh? What the fuck? Jasper. Jaspy. Jaspizzle. Hey, Jassy. Hello. Wow. Hmm. Wonder if Jasper doesn't like the smell of weed smoke. That might be why. I'm trying to find a. That's unlikely. These this would be smoke all the time. Bong rips in the living room, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break. If I come back and the cat's gone forever, it's because they somehow slipped out while I was going out to smoke. It's a thing that I'm extremely paranoid about and that it doesn't seem like any amount of precaution will prepare me for. So, just FYI. If you're ever wondering, why are you so on edge? The answer is, I presume that the worst will always happen. I'm like, listen, I'm addicted to nicotine. I am going to go outside to smoke. Will the cat use the opportunity in the moment that I open the door to slip out without me noticing? It's very possible. I can't preoccupy myself with that possibility. Okay, I'm turning up the music. I'll see y'all in like half hour. Oh, this is y'all just got to listen to the music from the best musical, top 10 best musicals of all time. You realize that? That Disney's Hercules is one of the top 10 musicals of all time. anywhere in the world. My God. Blue asks, is this character a jerk? I'm getting jerk vibes from this character design. No, not strictly speaking. He's kind of like the in the context of the story, I want to say he's kind of a heel character in that he is beholden to corporate interests. Okay, so in the story, the main character is a news anchor who is like going on a bit of a rebellious streak and is reporting things that that they're sort of like corporate interests that go against their corporate interests. And this guy is the producer for the show, and like he is fiercely loyal to the main character who is like breaking these stories that are not supposed to be revealed to the public. And the what do you call it, the executives at the company like are constantly putting pressure on him to like rein her in. And he folds occasionally, if that makes sense. Like sometimes he's like, okay, Muna, like let's pump the brakes here, okay? And she's like, no, we need to like let the people know that all these corporations are doing all these like dirty dealings under the table, et cetera, et cetera. And he's like, okay, but just know that like things are gonna get worse for us if you keep doing that. So like you're supposed to like, I think narratively speaking, like it's beneficial for the audience to not fully trust him. You know, to like expect him to do the wrong thing. But like at the end of the day, he's like a fan of the main character who is trying to do the right thing. He's also kind of a dunce. There's an actor who I'm pretty sure you're familiar with who is his like face model. Let me see if I can find his name. He's the guy who Jane from Thor, she like dates him briefly when she and Thor broken up in the Dark World. His name is Vern Gorman. No. He's a very minor character in the movie. I don't see his face yet. Hold on. Come on now. He's in the like first 20 minutes of the movie. Why is he not showing up in the cast list? Guy Jane goes on a date with in Thor Dark World. His name's Richard Madison in the MCU and played by Chris O'Dowd. Chris O'Dowd. Yeah. That's his like face actor or face where we got the design from. And like very much the energy that he brings to most movies is the energy that he brings that this character brings to the story. I swam today, ultimate nostalgia swim. Oh, you part of the polar bear club? Oh, I'm pretty sure Layla's talking about like at a heated pool, in a heated indoor pool. The Polar Bear Club is a international group of people who go swimming in below freezing bodies of water as like a stunt, or I mean they claim that it's for health purposes, but the number of people who get what do you call it, uh swimming is a winter sport, the number of people who get frostbite, is it frostbite, the thing where like your limbs go necrotic from swimming, hypothermia? No, you're not wrong, but I'm attuned. What do you mean? Wait, do you go? Oh, but you didn't go swimming in sub-zero temperature water though, right? You like went to like a club where they have like a heated pool, right? Frostbite. Oh no, I went to an indoor pool. Hell no. Would you join? That does seem like something that you would do, though, Layla, to be honest. I agree it's too cold to swim, but I did it for 7 winters as a youth. Right, but would you go? Here, let's watch a video from the Polar Bear Club. Cold plunges are amazing. Okay, so you know about cold plunges. You just didn't know about the Polar Bear Club. Polar Bear Plunge. They also tend to do it mostly like almost nude. Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen them do it. I've never seen this before. Okay. Oh, this was today. This is from today. Coney Island Polar Bear Club. This ad is far too long. How old, if you want to share? I'm 35. Uh, Blue is also our age. Blue's born the same year as me. Yeah. How? How How many members of the Polar Bear Club contract frostbite each year? Winter Bathing Organization. Everybody freeze the science of the Polar Bear Club. Polar Bear Club is such a ubiquitous thing for me. I have to remind myself that I'm old. It's not that you're old. I think it's just that you know like, okay. I haven't been in it. Wait, hold on. I sometimes take cold showers to treat my depression. B-Cup, ever since reading Monben, my brain is ultimate shonen mode. Of course, they're all white. That's wild. Polar Bear Club is such a ubiquitous thing for me. Yeah, I went skinny sipping in the ocean in late September, and nude is the way to go. How old are you? I'll share 35. Blue I swam in today. I haven't been in it for the last. Oh, that's why it was a nostalgia dip. Yep. It was one of my middle school swim teams, which was 20 years ago. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh, Blue. I don't think it's that you're old. I think that you just happen to be a person who has like a lot of niche knowledge and reference points that other people don't contain in their brain. And so like there's just a extreme high frequency. Like this is one of the few times that you said something and I knew what it was you were talking about. I think that like 9 times out of 10 you'll drop a reference in here and I'll just be like, I simply have no idea what you're talking about. And that doesn't have anything to do with age. That has more to do with tism quotient. Like I've got a lot of complaints with how Faye communicates TQ levels. I've got a lot of not complaints necessarily, but like I guess criticisms of how Faye communicates in here. But at the very least, they express that like, hey, this is a special interest other people may not know about. Is it okay if I share? And like, you don't do that. You just pop in here and we'll have like a 1-word response to a deep cut no one else has context for, and I'll just be like, huh? What the hell are you talking about? Polar Bear Club just happened to be some overlap for some reason, because you know I don't I've never participated. It's such a ubiquitous thing for me. Yeah, I feel like they probably talked about Polar Bear Club like on TV news locally in the winter, like on ABC News. They would be like just as a fluff piece. Coney Island Polar Bear Club went for their annual dip today. Wait, y'all don't know about that? Is very much my reaction in the chat most of the time. Yeah, I'm a pansy by comparison. Just cold plunges at the spa and cold showers. Baby Seal Club. Yeah, compared to Polar Bear Club. Penguin Club. Wait, y'all don't know about that? What? See, like I know that that's your reaction, but in my mind, the like thing that happens 9 times out of 10 when somebody comes in here and no context drops a reference, I'm like, what in your mind privileged you to believe for even a split second that anyone else would have the same context that you have about that thing? Yep, they got a lot of press in the winter when I was a kid. My parents always cracked jokes about it. Yeah. In my mind, I just presume that my life experience thus far has been fairly novel. And so if I'm going to talk about something that like I presume is not a part of actual pop culture, wherein like, you know, if I say like talking about Beyonce is a thing that I can assume that at least like as long as it's not like a recent event, like, you know, somewhere around 80% of people who would even be on Twitch in the first place would have some context for. So I don't need to drop a shit ton of context if I'm going to say, if I'm going to talk about Beyonce. But like earlier tonight, Lex was sharing that she used to have a pet rabbit named Wigu, and I was showing Jade a picture of Wigu, and I was like, the fur pattern around Wigu's head looks like Arthur Schopenhauer, the philosopher, and Jade had no idea who Arthur Schopenhauer was. So I just like instantly was like, oh yeah, I'll like Google him so you can see what he looks like. Does Lex love webcomics? No, Lex is not a webcomic. Uh Lex does not have webcomic autism. Lex has marine biology autism. Lex like one of the first things that Lex did when she moved to Ireland was start getting a master's degree in marine biology because that's what she wants to do, like career wise. Let's see what else. Lex also um really likes playing like pretty niche video games. Lex is one of the people who got me into from software video games, the like really difficult games that I play. Um and it like doesn't like any of the newer ones. Like is like Dark Souls 1 is by far the best from soft game, is Lex's opinion. I asked because Wigu would be a hell of a early aughts webcomic reference. Possible. Maybe like, you know, one of her roommates named them or something. Let's see, Wigu. Oh, I should say Lex is definitely chronically online. Like, and has been for decades. Like, was an early adopter for sure. So it's very possible if this is like an older webcomic that like she just knows about it through osmosis. Yeah, it is spelled that way. That's how it's spelled. You can ask her next time she's in here if it's a reference to that comic. It very well might be. But strictly speaking, like, yeah, Lex is very lesbian pilled. Are there lesbians in WeGo? Okay, where was I? I was drawing. It's a character, and I don't think so. Okay. Lex is also currently my only moderator here on stream, which is very useful because she is quick to ban nightmare people. But Lex added this and a couple other things. Lex also added this. When you put it that way, that makes more sense. A big chunk of my communication mode has been isolated to my siblings who more or less share the same life experiences as myself. The assumption that they know what I know is like an awareness thing. Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah. I guess for better or worse, like I have siblings who are all similar in age to me. But our interests are highly divergent, and our like what do you call it, what's that thing where our inside joke matrix is mostly confined to like things that we talk about sparingly rather than frequently. Like we were all fans of the musical Cats Don't Dance, and so occasionally when we're together, we'll like make references to that, but it's not like a persistent, constant sort of thing. Like we have to update each other on our own interests pretty often. As opposed to just like constantly riffing off of what we're already familiar with. You guys were also more like social, right? Had an apparatus of people outside of your family? No, not really. I mean, we were very sheltered. I guess that is kind of true. But like we hung out with the neighborhood kids a bunch, and but we were also like homeschooled and um uh um we're part of like an evangelical Christian sect. So a lot of the experiences that we had were shared in those two contexts. But our parents did like attempt to like make friends with other homeschooled families, and like so that we would have a bit more socializing than we would have normally. But like yeah, once I started attending public school, I really did feel like I had zero context for what the hell was going on 90% of the time. I was in 6th grade. Oh wait, how long were y'all homeschooled, Blue? Or am I misremembering that? Y'all were homeschooled, right? Right up until high school, then was straight to college after a 4-year break. Whoa, that sounds abrupt as hell. Yeah. We were homeschooled until I was in 6th grade. Dandy was in 3rd grade, 6th grade, 4th grade, 2nd grade. And Logan's birthday is in mid-December, so they were held back. So they were 3rd grade, but then got pushed to 2nd grade. But yeah, I was homeschooled until middle school, basically. Did 1 year in elementary school. Well, me and my younger siblings, my older siblings had the public school experience, then homeschooled, then college. They had a broader social experience. How many kids are there? How many siblings do you have total? Was your family also evangelical? Layla asks. Uh, Also here applies to B cup. I was never evangelical. Gotcha. My mother was Baptist and a do you mean non-denominational? My father was Catholic. We became Mormon once the young. Oh, right, Mormon, right? Hit 4 or 5. Non-denominational Baptist. Whoa. Yeah. Can you believe it? They joined the racist church. Are your parents still in the church? Also, did you adhere to like all of the weird rites and stuff? 3 brothers, 3 sisters. Got you. Hell of a choice on your parents' part. Yeah. I guess they were trying to clean up their image a little bit at that time, the 90s. I went to a non-denominational church as a kid, then Baptist as a middle schooler, then almost never again. And no, once they started harassing my sisters and I over our hair, my mother pretty much made their lives a living hell, then we bounced. Good job, Mom. That's as good a reason as any. Be like, nah, there's something funky going on. I love the idea of like black folks like being like yeah, no, this institution's weird relationship to black hair is what did it for us, no matter how like weird and conservative they might be internally. Because like I was in JROTC because my granddad's a colonel in the military in the Air Force. um and so I was like, I want to fly airplanes. But then while I was in JROTC, like I had my hair in plaits, and for some reason it just never occurred to me that the regulations for uniform would extend to like basically forcing you to wear your hair in a certain way. I don't know why it just didn't occur to me. But they were like, all right, son, you're gonna have to cut your hair so you can get fitted for your uniform. And I was like, help. I can excuse racist doctrine, but messing with my baby's hair is where I draw the line. A good place to draw the line. They're like, all right, we're gonna get the barber in here, and they're gonna give all use buzz cuts so that you can fit into these uniforms. And I was like, I would rather never go to school again, actually. And my mom helped transfer me to a magnet school so I could specialize in Japanese and art. Never gained fluency though. Studied Japanese through all of high school and college and never became fluent. And we adhered to most of the weird shit, CTR things. So what the hell? Okay, hold on. Blue, why would we know what CTR stands for? Well, why would we know that? Why would we know what CTR stands for? CTR things, holy underwear. I didn't wear them. Sex-based segregation among boys and girls. A lot of my ex. I looked it up. It stands for choose the right. Okay. A lot of my sex negative and self-loathing were consequences of our time in the church. I think it killed any desire I had to be married. Those women looked miserable. Choose the right. Basically, don't be the left hand of the devil. I don't understand. I have no idea what the hell that means. Please explain. Please elaborate. CTR rings. If it's just like weird esoteric bullshit, then like please feel free to just be like, it's not worth explaining. Apparently there's this lore where a lot of religious people think left-handed people are agents of Satan. Sinister. Yeah. That's where the word sinister comes from. It means left-handed. Comes from the Latin sinistra. I'm left-handed, so when I asked why is it choose the right and not the left, they told me it was because God was on the right, the good side. Lila says, but I have a few friends whose family forced them to be right-handed, so maybe not. Oh, I wished I was left-handed as a kid, but I have a few friends whose families forced them to be right-handed, so maybe not. Yeah, no. That feels so classic Layla. I wish, oh man, why can't I be left-handed? What would the utility be? Now, ambidextrous? That is a thing that I would just be useful in general for a number of reasons. And I'm sure that it's something that you can cultivate, but I've never had the discipline to be able to do fucking anything like that. Okay. I remember over and under. Over. Okay. A kid in first grade who drew trees really well was left-handed, and I thought he was cool. He's gay. I sometimes see him at random gay functions. That's cute. In the club, we all fam. I'm thinking about in the season of Dimension 20 that I'm watching right now. They make a joke that's like Olive Garden. It's like, when you're gay, your family. Or no, being gay, when you're here, your family. That's how it goes. I'm trying to figure out how to get him to look like he's concentrating without looking angry. There we go. I think we nailed it. Let's see. Still looks a little angry. How about if you look worried? Concentrating. I'll just add some sweat beads. Do you mean Bakuman? Is that what you're talking? Oh, that's what you were talking about before. You said Monben, but you're talking about Bakuman. Monben's the TV show about, I mixed it up. Yeah, Monben's the TV show about making comics. Bakuman is the comic about making comics. Bakuman, Digimon? No. Bakuman is what does it mean? It's Bakuman. According to the linked article, the origins are unclear. However, it's theorized that Mon of Bakuman came from the Mon in manga, meaning image. Is that true? No. And then Baku comes from the Japanese word bakuchi, which means gambling. Oh. Mon means... Oh. Okay, no, hold on. This says that Bakuman is a portmanteau derived from two Japanese words, baku, which means to create or to draw, and man, a shortened form of manga, meaning comic or cartoon. The title reflects the series' focus on the creative process of making manga and follows the journey of two aspiring manga artists as they navigate the challenges of the industry. It was by the Death Note mangaka, right? Yeah, yeah. Same team. It was their follow-up after Death Note. I bet gambling is a part of it too. Yeah, me too. Because holy shit, is that comic about gambling? Wait, okay, so you're on volume 10, like actual volume, or are you still calling chapters volumes? Because our last conversation, okay, actual volume 10. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to think of what happens in volume 10. Hold on, give me a second. In the club, y'all fam. I'm just trying to get you to echolalia it. I'm just trying to get you to echolalia. Okay, volume 10. Oh, they don't separate it into volumes here. Hold on. Oh, there's a new chapter. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, hold on. There's a new chapter of the manga that I like read monthly, and I completely forgot to check. I'm not gonna read it right now, though. Not gonna read it right now. Not gonna read it right now. We're not doing it. I'm looking at Bakuman. Okay. Volume. Oh, what? Okay, volume 10. You know what chapter you're on, Layla? Their copycat fan is hiring old dudes using his system. Wait, their copycat fan is hiring old dudes using who's using his system. Speaking of Digimon, I went to see how much the Blu-ray for the latest Digimon set costs, and it's at 50 to 60 bucks. Okay. Talk about niche interests. For some reason, the way that it's labeled, it goes from... Yeah, this is mislabeled for some reason. Hold on, let me go to the Wikipedia. Okay, volume 10 is chapters 80 through 88. And for some reason on the like whatchamacallit, the pirated website that I'm looking at, they forgot to label the new volumes once it got past chapter 88. So it just like doesn't list them. I can explain in Discord. Okay. I'm in Discord. Oh wait, hold on. I need to switch devices. Hello, Jasper. Bailey, you haven't met Jasper yet, have you? They went in the bathroom. Seems like a pretty high likelihood that they'll.
Hello.
Hello.
So copycat isn't quite the right word for it, but basically they're fan turned bad guy, whose name starts with an N and it's kind of long. It's like Return of that guy.
Got you. Okay. Volume 10. Appearance and greetings, adventures in advance, hint and best, spy and network. One Piece and surprise. That's so funny. Perfect crime in the first hurdle, winning and losing. I'm gonna look up the characters.
It's something like Nanizuma.
Oh, Eiji Nizuma?
No, AG is their homie.
Yeah, okay.
We love that guy. Nanime,
Yeah.
I think, actually.
Nanime?
Yeah. I appreciate how they've written AG, but it's also so heartbreaking.
What do you mean? Why so?
They will never catch him.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I was saying that this is a not parody, but like is like let's call it autofiction, right? Because
yeah, I'm assuming these are like mashups of like actual people.
Yeah. Do you mind if I sort of
They're terrible at writing the female characters.
Yeah, true. Is it okay if I like spoil for you, kind of, or like
how spoil?
Like, I'm not going to tell you anything that's going to happen in the comic, but I was going to say
Fair
like
enough.
who like the fans think that they're.
I want to know who.
Okay. I don't remember all of them. I think okay, so
who is AG?
Real quick before I get into it, I want to say that a specific way in which it is like not consistent with reality is that the artist writer team who write Death Note in this comic are not besties and don't work out of the same office. Okay, like one of them. Yeah, so like
that part's fake.
Yeah,
I'm mad.
Yeah, no.
How dare you?
Right. Okay, so internally, most people think that Eiji is Eiichiro Oda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he like that?
I mean, no one gets to hang out with him, so no one knows. But like, if they've been in the office with him, maybe that is how he is. They like he does seem very Genki, huh?
I meant in terms of productivity, actually.
Oh yes, absolutely. Like he has while taking like very few breaks, been working on One Piece since it started 20 years ago, and like it has been in the top 3 since it first began publishing and has never not been in the top 3.
True.
And he like occasionally does side projects where he's drawing One Piece and other things at the same time.
Okay, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah. I think Fukuda is Kishimoto.
Kishimo.
Naruto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I could be wrong about that though. Who's the intern or the assistant who ended up
Shinizu?
No. I'm looking at the character list here.
The one with the dog?
I don't remember. I really like one of the reasons why I wanted to rewatch it was because I don't remember a lot.
Assistants. Man, my feelings are still hurt.
Is it Nakai?
Like
Nakai's the one who was an assistant and then
oh no.
Oh really? I'm thinking of the wrong person.
The bad guy.
Yeah, that's who
Who's he?
I don't know who he is. Or like who he's based on.
Yikes.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said my feelings are still hurt that they're like writing and drawing all this stuff about being inseparable besties who are like linked body and spirit, and then actually
it's fanfic about themselves. Yeah.
Have y'all just considered like hanging out? Like,
I don't know, bro. Like, I think maybe the longing for it is part of what motivates them. Which is even more tragic in my opinion.
Imagine being in that like room where they're like pitching the idea and they're like, okay, what if they were just like awesome homies, best friends, totally supporting each other like all the time. And they're like, yeah, okay, see you in like 3 weeks.
Yeah. See you at the next meeting.
God. I feel betrayed.
The character who I was talking about really liking from the jump was their editor, Hattori.
Hattori. I like him too.
Yeah. Like the moment that they introduced him, I was like, okay, this dude's real.
The way they draw him kind of reminds me of Yuasa.
Yeah, he's got some like black caricature things going on.
Actually, I was wondering about that. Like, does the fact that they draw his and like other people's lips like that, are they like trying to reclaim it?
I don't think so. I think that was just like a. Yeah, I don't think I personally do not give this writer artist team a lot of credit when it comes to like doing anything that's below surface level, if I'm completely honest with you. I think that like one of the big takeaways that I got from this show slash manga was like based on like all of their actually good decisions being things that Hattori like recommended. I'm like, I wonder if especially like working on a weekly manga, which is just like an absurd amount of like delegation and labor. Yeah, that like it makes kind of sense to me that the director is actually the editor, because like that was the thing that people criticized Akira Toriyama's editor for being in a lot of ways, and same thing with Kishimoto. So Akira Toriyama's editor basically would be like, the idea that you had is boring, we should do this, and like that would dictated the direction that a lot of the Dragon Ball went. And
did it dictate the good directions or the bad directions?
The directions
affect how I feel about it.
The directions that got more readers, that increased the readership. Like I don't know qualitatively, but like it did get more popular after the his choices were implemented. Okay, so in I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of the original Naruto, but like it was kind of like it was more like a Yakuza thing. Like Naruto was a character in it, but it was like took place in contemporary Japan and there were guns.
Oh. I
And
definitely saw like whatever was in Jump when I was like 12.
Yeah, the Naruto manga pilot was very, very different. Okay, but the reason why I bring that up is because it was Kishimoto's editor who was this is boring. It should be like it should appeal more to Japanese nationalist like sentiments, and like that's what led to it being about ninja. And the editor was like, Naruto is very gung-ho and enthusiastic, but like he needs a point of contrast in the story, and that's what led to Kishimoto coming up with the character of Sasuke. And Kishimoto apparently in the beginning hated Sasuke. Like didn't want to write the character, but was just going off of suggestions from his editor.
And I fear the editor kind of cooked with that one.
Yeah.
Because it does make a lot of sense for a super gung-ho character to have a aloof foil who he's like weirdly obsessed with.
Yeah, technically the editor helped invent the three main character manga structure.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Or her.
Yeah,
Probably him.
I don't know who the editor was. I'm gonna see if I can find this one shot.
Do you know who any of the other manga artists are?
No, let me see if I can find a list.
But yeah, I fear I am all in.
No, that's not a bad thing.
Now there's only like 3 volumes left.
Oh wait, what? Okay, so you must be
on the website I'm looking at.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must be reading the. Did you hear when I said that? Like, oh, on the pirate website, like it just says volume 10 all the way through chapter 157, but in the like box set, it's only chapters 80 through 88 that are volume 10. So like you might be like on volume 13 or 14 at this point. Actually.
Oh, the website I'm looking at says there's only 13 volumes.
Yeah, that's incorrect. There are a total of 20 volumes that collect. Looks like an average of 7 chapters together each.
Maybe I can just look at what chapter I'm on, and that'll clear it up.
Okay, I'm gonna read this Reddit post that's talking about the different references. So I read the series about a year ago and fell in love with the series. One thing I really love about it is how a lot of the authors in series are clearly inspired by actual Weekly Shonen Jump history. So I thought I'd make a post talking about everything that I theorize is / heard is a reference to something in Shonen Jump. So Shuji and Mashiro, a lot of people think they are references to the people behind the series, Oba and Obata. However, I believe they share events in their lives with another manga duo, that being Yude Tamago. They go by one name on their collaborations, pushed to begin their first series whilst still in high school, and tend to have a very high drive to create their art, with Kinnikuman still ongoing today. So Yude Tamago.
Kinnikuman. Wow.
Yeah. Do you remember this? The anime, Ultimate Muscle?
I've never seen this in my life.
Really? It was really popular during the digital dark ages. So like around the year 2000. I remember when it first started airing. It was like such a wacky gag comic. Yeah. Okay, so
Why is this man's lips next to his own butt?
what?
The way he's like folded over.
I don't know what you're looking at. What are you
I
looking
will
at?
show you.
Kinnikuman.
Oh, never mind. Discord's doing that thing. I cannot press buttons. 1 second.
Okay. I can't believe this is still ongoing. Such a Jesus. 87
Yeah,
volumes.
I this is very funny. So that is successful.
Did you share it too? Oh, you're sharing it.
I'm just showing
Uh,
it right now.
yeah. This is like doing one of his ultimate moves or something, I think.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Uh with only 24 years not working on it. Okay, it's still ongoing today ever since 1971 with only 24 years not working on it, in which they were working on other series such as Ultimate Muscle. Oh, wait. So Ultimate Muscle, is that another Ultimate Muscle? Oh, were they just working on the anime? Is that why? Ah, okay, okay,
Mm.
okay. Um, other than that, they do have a lot of similarities with Oba and Obata, especially Obata having a detective series being their first canceled series reflects well with Obata's first series. Karakurizoshi Ayatsuri Sakon. Kara, Karakurizoshi Ayatsuri Sakon, which followed a puppeteer detective. Oh my god. Their second series, Tanto, has a similar plot to Obata's other early cancel series, Cyborg G Chan G, about a cyborg grandpa. What the fuck? PCP, whilst not having much in common with Hikaru no Go, it was Obata's first major success, not to mention Reversi is pretty much a direct reference to the duo's previous work, Death Note. That's true. Okay. Nobuhiro Mashiro. This may be stretching a little bit, but I believe he is slightly based off of Hiroshi Gamo, the author of Lucky Man, a comedy about a very lucky superhero. After a search on Wikipedia, I found Gamo had quite a similar reputation to Mashiro's uncle. He had in the industry. He had been in the industry since the 80s, yet has only one success, which was canceled after a while for a dip in readership. He had attempted to create another bit, but was never successful. I don't believe Oba saw an old author struggling and decided to dramatize it, but instead already has an idea of the character in mind and simply gave superhero legend a lucky man feel. All right, Eiji Nizuma. I've seen a few people compare him to Eiichiro Oda, which I do see. He has a bright enthusiasm about the craft of manga, which fits how the public generally perceive him. However, I believe that he has just as much in common with Tite Kubo from what did he do? What's that? Or is it pronounced tight? Um, uh, Kubo did my brain Bleach. um,
Oh,
yeah. Not only does he often say "long time no bleach," but he also
he
declared,
does often say long
yeah.
time no bleach. And his art style looks more like Bleach than it does look like One Piece.
But he also declared Ashirogi Muto as his rival in a live interview, similar to what Kubo did to Oda in one of his interviews. So maybe it's a fusion of Oda and Kubo. Um, Hiramaru. I think it's pretty obvious that he is meant to represent Yoshihiro Togashi. Togashi, Hunter x Hunter, and Yu Yu Hakusho. Back before we all knew of his major health issues, Togashi was known as being a very lazy mangaka, yet very talented. And whilst Yu Yu Hakusho wasn't canceled like Otter number 11 was, Level E was, if I remember correctly, which would mean You Can't Fool Me would be based off of Hunter x Hunter, which checks
Wait,
out
so does that
surprisingly.
make Does that make Aoyama what's her name? Sailor Moon?
Uh, it seems to be the case because they're together, right? Is that
Yeah, well,
yes.
sort of, almost, kind
Okay,
of,
yeah.
in a way.
Yeah, okay. More
Not yet.
cartoony than Yu Yu Hakusho, and Togashi's art changed a lot during its creation. Okay, Aoki Yuriko. Uh, I believe she is based off of Naoko Takeuchi, the author of behind Sailor Moon. Whilst her many series have very little to do with Sailor Moon, she is married to. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Uh,
I know
yeah,
she's married to Hunter guy.
right. Spoilers. Okay. Lastly, I have Koshi Makiano, the musician behind Color Fusical. Is that later?
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
No, that's
Whilst
so early on, and he gets like one chapter arc, and we have not seen him since.
okay. Whilst I don't believe he's based off of a mangaka, he's clearly based off of Toshi, the famous singer slash songwriter in Japan. They both wear sunglasses in modern times, have similar haircuts, dress more bizarrely than others typically would, and their first names sound a lot alike. Okay. That's all.
Thank you,
In
Reddit
this.
user, for providing this amazing lore.
Mhm. Well, my thing was refuted, thinking that um Fukuda is Kishimoto.
I totally made this up. I figured Fukuda was like whoever wrote Bleach or something.
That's Kubo. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna focus up for a little bit.
Focus on this guy with the huge hands.
Yeah, huge hands.
Scary.
It's supposed to be just cartoony, honestly. If it is scary, then maybe I should redesign.
Maybe it's a me thing. I think you should ask somebody else.
See? Um, uh, Blue said that he seems sinister, and he's supposed to be more of like a
Bumbling?
bumbling, yeah, bumbling. That was part of the idea behind the big hands.
Yeah, I don't think this is, or maybe ask if anybody in chat has a different reaction to the hands. But when I see hands that big, I'm just like, wow, it would really hurt to get slapped by somebody with ginormous hands.
Yeah, he's not the
Oh,
kind of person to
and
slap people, though. That's the thing.
the headmaster of my high school had really, 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 really big hands. And when he shook your hand, it felt like they were like freakishly squishy, like his bones were like moving around inside of them.
Eerie.
Eerie. That's a T. Chandler Hardwick. I want to say the third.
That's his name.
Yes.
T. Chandler Hardwick the third. That's too many names. Too many
Agreed.
syllables.
I was telling someone, I don't remember who, about the various scandals that happened at the various schools that I attended.
Mm.
Um, and between that and just the way I live my life, I'm feeling very shonen protagonist these days.
Hmm.
Like I weighed my clothes,
Mhm.
or yeah, I weighed my clothes. Guess how much my just like snowsuit, boots, everything weighs?
Like how much you carry around on a daily basis?
Just in clothing,
Mm-hmm.
because the backpack is like almost 20 pounds.
Okay. Backpack's almost 20 pounds. I don't know that I could guess this. Yeah. I think I forfeit. I just you go ahead and just share.
I accept your forfeit. My clothes are about 10 pounds.
10 plus 20. So you're just constantly carrying around an additional 30 pounds all the time.
Yes, but I don't feel it anymore.
Yeah. A, that's impressive. B, like a funny thing that happened when I was staying at Logan's when I was wait, why was I there? Oh, for Roz's birthday party. Um uh so Logan has this table that's just in the middle of their living room that they
Uh-huh.
made, and like it's a really beautiful table. But it's like a massive just hunk of wood that is attached to um like two triangular steel beams as the legs.
Ooh,
um but
that sounds like a Noguchi table.
what's no Gucci.
He's this Japanese architect who did a lot of playground design, but he's super famous for making these like super expensive coffee tables that are like glass and wood. But the sad thing is when the Japanese internment was happening,
Mhm.
he got tricked by the government. They were like, "We need you to help design like humane living spaces for this like plan we have to round up Japanese people." And so he goes and does that, and then they're like, "Great, thank you for these designs. One, we will not be using them. Two, you are now interned."
Jesus, that does sound exactly like the US government. um
Yeah,
yeah. No, it's not this like style in any meaningful way. Um, like I wish I could just show you a picture of it. Maybe they have one on their Instagram.
wait,
But
I'm friends with them on Instagram now. I can just check.
right, but I would need to point to it because it's not like they have a few different
That chunk of
projects
wood
here.
and uh,
Hmm.
steel.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Hosley.
Posley is their partner's surname.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think this table's on their Instagram.
Yeah, it's not. Checking their tags too. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's in their tagged photos
How far down?
under. Well, it's okay. Uh, Pretty far down. The reason why it's down there though is because they posted it on their alt, and it's possible that that one's like also protected, so you might not be able to see
I
it.
believe it is because I see no tables.
Okay. Uh,
Oh, nice. Cynthia Revo reposted their Wicked piece.
Sick. I'm just going to, because I can, download the image and then send it to you because I don't think this is meaningfully compromising in any uh significant way. but I can follow up and inquire if they don't want it anywhere on the internet, just for what do you call it? Like if that will make you feel better.
Consent.
Yes.
Sensible.
But I'm DMing it to you. You see.
Oh, this is very cute.
Okay.
Very clean.
Yeah. So so that their dog doesn't get up on the couch and sleep up there when they're away from the house, they like lift it up and put it on the couch. It's like where it lives when it's not in use. And I was staying over there, staying the night, and they were like, okay, feel free to take the couch to sleep on. And I was like, sure thing. And I like go to pick up the table because like when they lifted it up, effortless, no like they didn't even reposition themselves. It just looked like they just kind of like picked it up with their biceps and then flipped it and then put it on the thing. So I was thinking that like
I can
it was
tell
going to
this
be
thing is heavy as fuck.
Yes, it is like maybe 40 pounds or something. And like just and I was like, oh, like I forgot my sibling who was like 5'2" at the tallest has just been working as a industrial set designer and carpenter for like the past 15 years and is just strong as hell. Do you know what I mean? Just like extremely buff. And I was like, oh,
Jacked.
Yeah, jacked, exactly. And like not from like they don't work out, they just like work, you know, like it's their job to be extremely jacked. Yeah, it just seemed really funny to me because I was like, oh, like it's like I have to like work to not drop this, and they had no problem whatsoever lifting it. It's very funny. Why did I bring that up? There's a specific thought that I was having about it.
I was expressing that I'm feeling very shonen protagonist these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll delete it.
Yeah, I think I'm doing
what it looks like.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I've seen I feel like I'm doing a similar thing to Logan, but instead of having a labor-intensive job, I'm just going on like multiple hour-long walks in my clothes and backpack.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's just like a consequence of just all day long having additional carrying significantly more than your body weight around, and as a consequence
plus wanderlust.
Strong. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for a 40-minute walk around the city
or
like
much longer. Like that night when I called you as I was like walking through a dark park using my phone as a flashlight, which was plugged into my laptop because it was almost out of battery. I think that wound up being like a 3-hour-long walk.
Jesus. Yeah. 3-hour-long walk. Yeah. But it's like walking around like significantly long distances while carrying around 30-pound weights.
Occasional sprints if I need to catch public transportation.
Interesting. I did kind of feel like I was achieving something like that when I was younger, and like carrying around not when I was younger, but like pre-COVID. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Like I gained a lot of like I lost a lot of muscle and gained a lot of weight during COVID, like a lot of people did. But it didn't ever occur to me that the reason why that hadn't happened previously wasn't just because of like entering my 30s and lower metabolism, but like I also used to like walk around Silver Spring, downtown DC, College Park, and a bunch of other places in Maryland.
How did you
like
get there?
Huh?
How did you get there?
To where?
Silver Spring.
I would take the bus and sometimes the train, but like I would take my entire like work apparatus, or like all of my work implements. So like I would take my laptop, iPad, external battery, external hard drive, multiple sketchbooks, plus whatever I was reading, like the physical books at the time, and oftentimes would like go to comic shops, buy a bunch of comics, and then also put those in my backpack. So like I was just like carrying around all that stuff all the time. And like it's occurring to me that like doing that multiple times a week, like going back and forth from therapy and visiting friends is I was probably actually like exercising in a way that I wasn't acknowledging at the time, or I wasn't aware of at the time, which is interesting.
Sneaky exercise.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get back into it whenever you like.
Yeah, I just like the issue is that I earnestly have no desire to leave my apartment currently. And like I would have to recultivate some sort of motivation for why I would do that. If I like, I can't just be like, I want to get stronger, or I want to leave the apartment more. I like need to have an external reason. Oftentimes it was like, there's a person who I like and I want to go visit them, or there's a place that I go where it's easier for me to work, so I'm going to go to that place. But like just the arbitrariness of like, I want to get out of the house has never ever motivated me, because I don't want to get out of the house.
Love to get out of the house, but I also for the longest time did not have an extremely nice back patio.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even with, I mean, like when I was living at my parents, when I was living at like when I first moved in with Galaxy and their mom, like they don't have extremely nice patios. I just like once I'm settled somewhere, I just have no desire to like actively leave unless I'm extremely lonely. And then that's when the thing that I was just talking about happens, where I'm like, I want to go visit this person, or like someone invited me to go to a thing. In the absence of those things, I just simply, my brain never thinks I want to leave. Like I have a neighbor who works at the local cafe, and if it weren't for there being some let's call it conflicting desires around like what us hanging out means to them compared to me, like I probably would like visit them pretty often, but in the absence of something similar to that where it doesn't feel like compromising, I simply just don't have something like that. I'm intrinsically
what pulls me out is what pulls me out a lot of the time is desire to look at a tree.
I do not have tree autism. Arboreal autism. Yeah.
The trees don't speak to you.
They do, but in a scary way.
Oh no.
You haven't read I wrote a novella called Trees with 3 E's. I think I told you about it.
I did not read it. I have it on my computer somewhere though.
Okay. It's a quick read. I think it's like the shortest amount of time that it's taken me to read is 45 minutes, and I read very slow.
Promising.
What was I gonna say? Oh, two things. I didn't tell you about the cat who lives with us now.
Oh yeah. Give me the cat update.
Their name is Jasper, or at least that's what we're calling them right now.
Lovely name for a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Love a cat named Jasper.
Initially, it was a joke though, and it was the worst possible joke, but we've flipped it into a Steven Universe reference. It was that our Aaliyah was like, we were like, what should we name the cat? And Aaliyah was like, you should name it after a character from Twilight, and then said Jasper. Jasper is the vampire that was a Confederate soldier in Twilight, and on that basis, initially I was like, absolutely not. But then I thought about it, and I was like, actually, this thematically works. The cat's orange, and that's not a thing that like Aaliyah didn't know that. She was just like being goofy. But cat's orange, and Jade's family has a history of naming cats after rocks. Like their mom's cat's name is Onyx.
Cute.
Yeah. And I wanted to name the other cat Marble, but they ended up naming them Cooper. But it's supposed to be, it was because Galaxy's mom couldn't remember Hopper. Like it was supposed to be a element, but like whenever she went to go say it, she couldn't remember it, but then could remember Cooper. Anyway, I'm super paranoid about going out for a cigarette and Jasper running outside.
Understandably so. That is a thing that cats love to do.
Yeah, and so I'm terrified of that happening and don't have any backup plan for if it and when it does happen. So I'm just like,
I think if you just
living with that anxiety.
Go outside very carefully.
Yeah, but so far they have 3 times in the past, like since they got here, so like 12 hours, gotten past me without me noticing fully, like in
Woof.
like a very short amount of time. So what I'm doing is, because I'm like, as long as I'm disaster in my mind, I'm like, as long as I'm disaster casting, I'm just going to mentally prepare for something really bad happening. But yeah. In other news though, or like I wanted to just update you on that, and maybe if they come in the room, I'll introduce you.
Yeah, I would love to see a cat.
But there was another thing that you were talking about.
Oh, did you read my message about requesting at all the different libraries?
Yes, I did see that. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
And a lot of libraries, you don't even need a card to request that they purchase a book.
Yeah. I think initially I was just so flabbergasted that you did that. Like, I think I was half asleep when I read it, and I was just like, "What?" and didn't.
I've been meaning to do it for a while
respond. Too. Word. That's good because, like, and this may be a little bit too inside baseball or whatever, but libraries tend to buy them in 5-copy bundles, and I get paid for each. I get like something like 20% of the sales for each of those. So They've literally
Nice.
just like DM'd me like $100 basically.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Um, I specifically, um, oh my gosh, my brain just went 100% empty.
Yeah, I was also thinking about something very specific earlier and I can't remember what it was.
But it was something about these library requests.
Mm.
Hmm. Oh, I was thinking where I got the idea from. I got the idea from that webcomic I was telling you about, or podcast by webcomic-ers that I was telling you about.
Mm. What did they say? They were just like, or like, uh,
It was just like, um, I don't know if you follow Spike online, but she's
mm,
extremely blunt. She was
mm,
just like, look, you can chase these like individual sales if you want to, or you can hit up libraries and like thereby be selling like in like vast quantities to basically like these are organizations that are interested in buying a ton of books
mm,
and especially in comic books because they want to gain young readers and
mm.
comics are apparently seen as a way to do that.
Yeah. Yep. That's the, what do you call it? Not glitch, life hack. Yeah. You employed it. Mission accomplished. Thank you. Yeah. I really appreciate all of the labor that you're putting into strategizing, trying to figure out how to help. Oh, that was the thing that I wanted to talk about. I wanted to actually, I did spend a little bit of time thinking about my internal psychology and strategizing how to not be more productive. But what was it that we were trying to do? Um, there was something specific.
Uh, I guess like rework your Patreon because to me it just seems
Patreon, yeah.
very
Mm-hmm.
to me it just seems very clear that having that reworked would simplify a lot of your life.
Mm-hmm. Now, like I think on the contrary that simplifying my life would motivate me to rework my Patreon.
Okay.
Because I at the beginning of 2024, I did have a very regular process for posting on there. But the issue was that the moment that got disrupted, everything just tumbled completely out of control. Right? That like,
ADHD.
yeah. So it's like you're talking about making it in a way that accommodates my like attention and like output and all these other things, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds dope, hype in theory, but it's very complex as a problem to solve, um that won't just lead to longer term and more difficult problems. Because like, okay, yeah, at the beginning of 2024, I was feeling really motivated, so I was like, I want to I want to round out my portfolio by having more illustrations. I want to increase engagement on the Patreon. I want to release a chapter um every 2 to 3 months of and I wanted to make episodes of Pedal Party Pedagogy where I was instructing folks how to do stuff so that I could also increase my YouTube and Twitch viewership. And that lasted for about 3 months before I combination burnt out and just a thing, like something came up, like I just got depressed, or like one thing, I wasn't able to do one thing that month. And so I ended up not doing any of the things. But for the brief time that it was happening, I like really enjoyed it. But it's really difficult for me to anticipate in which ways my own intrinsic motivation will be disrupted just by life. And if I'm building my life around the belief or any sort of pattern wherein we're not taking that likelihood into account, then everything has the ability to fall apart. So
why do you think I wouldn't take that likelihood into account, though?
Because of how black and white it seems your thinking is around, like, if you just do this thing will happen. Because in my experience, if you just do this thing, like, it may work for a couple weeks, but if there's an emergency, then you'll never go back to it.
I am a graphic designer. There is no if you just do this, then this. It's first you do this, then you see what happens, then you iterate, and then you do it again. So respectfully, no.
Right. But like I don't see how that translates to a basically a subscription service wherein if I'm not regularly doing something, then I don't have anything to advertise to people.
I guess what I see as kind of black and white is that you are just always doing something. And so a subscription service would be based around just packaging whatever it is that you are doing that month. And by virtue of the fact that you are literally always doing something, then it'll be something.
Right, but how is that different from what I'm doing on Patreon already?
Because the way you deliver stuff on Patreon right now isn't like, I hate to use the word maximizing, but isn't maximizing. I guess like I remember when I suggested that you make the chibi comics, and you made them and they were great. And then you released all of them at once. And I was like, what? Why would you do that?
Wait, what do you mean? Released all of them at once?
You put them all on your website at the same time. And I remember thinking, like, that is bazonkers to me.
I don't think that's true. I think I released them once a month. Yeah, look on my Instagram, I released this one on January 28th. This one on February 11th.
I think on the website they all came at once though.
On Patreon or on what website? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about on Tapas.
The comic. Yeah.
Oh, that was because I didn't have anything, like okay. On Tapas, I did a gigantic dump of peripheral media because I went a week without posting. I went a month without posting any pages, and so I was like, it's similar to when sometimes mangaka do this too. When they take a break, it's like instead of publishing a chapter this week, it'll be like a bunch of behind the scenes artwork and stuff like that. Like that's what that was. That was just like,
I guess I'm
not even like a fluke.
I'm very attuned to webcomic artists just like slow dripping anything. And so I remember being like very surprised when that happened.
Yeah, how do I go
and I guess I have like a similar like feeling of surprise when I see your
Yeah, I like just released everything. I released a bunch of different stuff. This is over a decade's worth of stuff. It's like a single behind the scenes thing. No new page this week, but I remember that sometimes when authors don't have shiny new content, they will share stinky old content.
yes, that could have been like your next month of like posts though.
But it was just that week, and then I posted it. But I did post a chapter of the next one.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you're, I guess, hearing what I'm trying to convey here.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's that I'm used to the conventions of webcomic artists who are just trying to like consistently have something to post.
Mm-hmm.
And so seeing you do this like mega dump was just like surprising or
Mm-hmm. Another thing was that I had switched to doing a page a week, posting a page a week, and there was absolutely zero growth over the course of the, I don't remember how long I was doing that for. It was like 2 or 3 months or something. Like there was no growth whatsoever. So I was like, this isn't conducive to my work ethic. It's not actually helping the comic at all. And when I held polls on Patreon, folks were like, we prefer when you post like entire chapters or chapter segments rather than a single page. So like I
would say that 2 months is not long enough to determine the efficacy of page a week.
Was however many pages it was total. Let's see. 1, 2.
And like, yeah, it could be page a week. It could be entire chapter drops. I do think that page a week is a little better for a comic with a smaller audience. And chapter drops are better for comic with a larger audience.
Right, but how do you attune your, okay, how do you attune your strategy for that, not knowing what works better for you? And like, okay, I'm thinking about 1,000 different things at the same time. Okay, so I have a friend, Nafisa Tongue, who does
name sounds familiar.
Dom and Moore webcomic.
Dom and Moore webtoon. Oh, I've read this.
Mm-hmm.
Did you recommend this to me?
Maybe. I mean, like I said, I know Nafisa. But so Nafisa,
Also, I could have just read this because it's gay.
Yeah, but Nafisa is a workaholic, just straight up. Like they are legitimately always producing something. If they're not doing something directly for the comic, they're doing fan art for something. They work as a designer for video games. They are in love with their own OCs and drawing them constantly. I don't have that kind of like intrinsically motivated like enthusiasm about anything at all in the world, especially not my own work. But like Nafisa, no matter what, like how many people had like put eyes on their work, would be like outputting regularly, no matter what, if that makes sense, right? That like like they also have like a sort of like a guilt relationship to their own output where like and their audience, where like if they don't post a week, the next week they'll be like they'll like apologize for not having shared like, or like, oh, I was sick, I'm so sorry that I didn't post something last week, but like I was literally too
By the way,
sick to
that's
draw, you know.
extremely normal for webcomic artists.
Right. That's not me. Like I will never, like if I get sick, I'm like, well shit, I guess I'm not doing anything for a week, you know? Which is potentially very
fine.
Yeah, that's healthy, but it's also potentially very disruptive to being able to maintain a following. And so I like don't have the behavioral matrix or cognitive or emotional relationship to my characters, my practice, regularity, etc., to do any of the things that are normal for webtoon or comic artists in general.
Can I offer a reframe?
Sure.
You don't have the desire matrix, etc., to do things that are common for many webtoon comic artists, etc. But there's like a gajillion different comic artists. I'm following somebody who I have been following them since I was in high school, and they have done inconsistent comics the entire time. Like there's a range. Like not everybody's going to be Nafisa. Not everybody should be Nafisa.
Right, but like without that kind of work ethic, gearing my like work model in a way that reflects that type of behavior is going to only end up hurting me. And like I get that you're not proposing that specifically, but like if a person is inconsistent, it behooves them to like be working with a company that does provide them consistent pay, or be working with a team of people who will cover like labor that they are unable to complete. And like I don't have those things. Like it took me 2016 I start working on the comic. I finally complete volume 1 in 2020, I think. So it took me 4 years to do what I thought was going to take me a year. And so I had plotted out and planned everything to like take a year, and then it ended up taking me fully 4 years to accomplish. And I'm wrong about that actually, because I was planning on finishing the entire story within a year, and I only finished like the first volume. Does that make sense? That like I was expecting in the year of 2017 to finish all of and instead it's taken.
Peacup. I have been reading comics since I was 14 years old on the internet. I have seen so many different comic artists with varying levels of productivity, like do all sorts of things with their webcomics. And I can say without a doubt, you absolutely have a higher work ethic and productivity than the average webcomic artist.
Okay, I believe that.
That doesn't mean that you are going to have a page a week or necessarily anything like that. But just the fact that every week you get on your computer and tippy tap, unless you're like sick or busy doing something else, means that not only do you have something to show every week if you like find a way to highlight it, but also you have a backlog of like 90 gajillion things that you could put as filler for when you get sick or go on vacation or something.
Okay, I don't think that last part is true. But I'm not interested. I'm not interested in arguing
you
about
show me something that is so like well developed and well designed, and I have never seen it before. I am simply what is it called? Uh, ex, ex, ex when you guess like what is there from based on what you've seen.
Extrapolating.
I'm doing that. I'm simply extrapolating.
Right. Okay. So again, I believe you and don't want to argue against what it is you're saying. Um the more vital thing for me is saying I've tried not just productivity models, but like my goal is to get more people subscribed to the Patreon, period.
Mhm.
And like as a auxiliary goal, that would also mean like having more people like randos and or like folks who are just fans here on Twitch. And like what I want to do is increase the functionality of my profit models, not necessarily like produce the comic more quickly. I'm not saying that like but making a promise of what it is that people should expect to get and not being able to deliver on that is a thing that I feel not even anxiety about, but it's just like that's not going to be functional. If like you are
I am
identifying,
not at all suggesting that
I'm
you
not
promise
claiming that you
something
are.
that you are
I'm not
not going to
claiming
be
that you
able to
are.
do.
Oh yeah, I'm not claiming that you are. In fact, I'm not even being oppositional in any way right now based on what it is that you've proposed thus far. Like this is me just like explaining where I'm coming from, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
Like I mentioned that on Patreon, I set up the the tiers.
Tier system.
Yeah, the tier system initially back in 2016 when I first started it, and then in 2018 when I made this little thing, the comic, um, the mini comic print
Prologue.
prologue, yeah, and have since then not changed it because like so far I've not been able to model in my mind what it is that I can promise people and actually like keep that promise.
Mhm.
So
And
and
I'm
if I'm not,
saying I would like to help you find something that you can promise people and keep the promise without adding stress or anything at all.
I love that and I get that. And I haven't even been fighting you on that specific thing this entire time.
Okay, good.
Yeah. But the things that I've been trying to do is like explain that like I, if it sounds like I'm defensive or saying like you don't get this, that's entirely coming from me being like like I've for the past 9 years been trying to solve this puzzle and failing miserably at it. And these are all the things that I've tried already. And so that you have a framework to work from to understand it. And like it's
Yeah,
I'm saying
no,
it
that part is
emotional
helpful.
I'm saying it emotionally because because it's been an exhausting 9 years of attempts.
Mhm.
Not saying that like you don't get it. Just that like
I was
yeah.
getting the impression that the feeling was you don't get it, and definitely not in this conversation, but in a previous conversation, I was getting a bit frustrated.
Yeah.
Um,
Apologies.
not it's okay. Not not even necessarily having like anything like exclusively to do with you, but also this is like um a pattern in my life of feeling like I can see something so clearly that another person is like not willing or able to see,
Mm-hmm.
um, and being frustrated by that. Um, and I guess like what I hope I can bring to this effort is having been a fan of the industry you're in for more than half of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, granted, webcomics are very different today than when I was in my heyday of enjoying them, but still.
No, I mean, I personally uh, like, I mean, it would be cosmetic to call you an expert.
No, not an expert, just a
Right.
fan.
Yeah, but like to like any person who has been as interested for as long as you have been in anything is going to be a repository of knowledge that like I'm super grateful to have you in my life, specifically as uh um a person who has a special interest in the field that I work in, as a person who literally is like puzzle brained and arrived at this not from any amount of passion for the medium, but because the solution to how to tell a story the way that I needed to was this medium. So I feel like yeah, that like you're a asset, essential.
Thank you.
Um
And yeah, what is just like so like glaringly like clear to me is that you should have a much bigger readership and a like much more like revenue generating Patreon
mhm.
just by virtue of the quality of your work alone and the frequency at which you create it and put it on the internet.
Mm. What the hell is missing?
The social factor, I suppose,
Mhm.
like being a part of the like not even necessarily webcomics ecosystem, but like the internet like conversation. Because there are some people who have their comics just blow up on like Twitter,
Yeah.
and that's purely based off of having like a following there and posting consistently.
See, you said it consistently.
Yeah, I'm speaking to like very specific Twitter comics that I'm thinking of. I'm not suggesting that, well, you could post your whole comic on Twitter. Like, why not? You could
I
even get a
um,
like bot to do it for you. So you're not even doing anything except for setting it up.
um I do post new chapters every time that they are complete as threads on Twitter. Mhm.
Oh, you do? I should look up your Twitter followership, but I don't have a Twitter anymore. I got rid of it.
Mm.
Let's see if Twitter will let me look at things.
I'm wondering how true what I said is, because I do have a distinct memory of that, but it could not. It could potentially not be entirely accurate. I think when I stopped uh doing a page a week regularly, I stopped posting it. So like the last few pages of volume 2 chapter 5 aren't online. I mean, like
Mm-hmm.
they're not on Twitter specifically, but I did post um like I posted when it did finish though.
Why
Or
is
did
my
I?
internet so bad right now?
Maybe not. Volume 2, Chapter 4 is live. Okay, I actually did not post because I got wrapped up with, this is an executive dysfunction thing. When I started getting wrapped up with working on the print edition, I completely spaced on posting volume 1 chapter 5. Volume 2 chapter 5.
Man, and everything I know about the internet is just like rapidly becoming obsolete. Because what I would have suggested you to do with your Twitter would have been applicable before Elon Musk took it over. Now I don't know what the ecosystem is like anymore.
Mm.
But yeah, so far I'm just making a spreadsheet of different people and their Patreon offerings, naming conventions, subscribers, and if they have it, monthly revenue. And when I have more of those, I think I'll have a clear idea for suggestions that I think will work for
Okay.
you, hopefully.
Wait, that was in 2023. I spent all of 2024 working on the print comic. So what I was talking about before was all in 2023. 2024 is a lost year.
Yeah, relatable. I just found out yesterday that I've been working at my job for 4 years and I thought it was 2.
Jesus.
And more embarrassingly, I found out that I broke up with my ex like 15 days after being on vacation with them and just forgot that that was the timeline of that.
It's 2 weeks later.
Yes.
This.
And also a little while ago, Blue said Skillshare question mark.
I have no idea what they were talking about, so I just ignored it.
Oh, I think they were suggesting it as a potential like revenue stream.
Uh-huh. Like,
It's like a website where you
oh,
post like
I'm
tutorials and people buy them.
right. I'm intimately familiar, but like the idea of becoming a Skillshare instructor is deeply alien to my, like, okay, putting together a structured class, a course, for a specific like focused like skill building thing is not, like, when I was doing pedal party pedagogy episodes, it was in response to what specific people in chat asked for assistance with. And so I would be like, hey, does anybody need help with something? And they'd be like, oh yeah, I don't know how to make word balloons, or like, how do you shade? How do you apply color theory? And I would make I would spend 2 hours basically at some point that week while they were in chat, showing them how I do that specific thing, and then edit that video down to like an hour, and post it to YouTube. And like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not thinking about like, I have no interest whatsoever in putting together a curriculum. That's just a lot more work. Like, I've done it before. I've made classes before, and I have no interest in doing that again. And I know that
Also something that I thought of.
structure is based around that. Sorry, go ahead.
Also something that I thought of. Well, we were talking before, but then I forgot about it. But I just remembered it now. Is that you have an extremely high you set an extremely high bar for yourself, and like I feel like you are an example of the expression what is it, perfect is the enemy of good enough.
Perfection is
Perfection
the
is the
enemy.
enemy of good enough. um I also think you could uh like do a lot more with a lot less. And Blue says, Twitter's ecosystem is not great if you don't already have a built-in audience. The website works actively to suppress and minimize anyone who isn't monetizing their account or posting text directly to their account. Twitter suppresses posts with outgoing links in them. I thought you guys were talking about Skillshare, but then assumed you were talking about your Patreon based on what I remembered your conversation from, I think, the day before yesterday. Gotcha.
Yeah, so I might have, I mean, I don't disagree with you about the perfection thing, but one of my internal what do you call it, like I've had this conversation many times with my manager, Grace, and like, I mean, she would agree with you that like I am am and can be a perfectionist, but part of my methodology for when I'm working on projects like this one, like where I'm doing a commission where good enough is not just optimal but preferable, like I have a internal metric for how like good I need something to be in order to be like to not enter a spiral of self-loathing as a consequence of working on it. And basically that's like I have a thing where I'm like 60% is close enough, like 60% of what you're capable of is close enough, so don't what do you call it,
Overshoot.
Yeah, don't spend more time on something just because you want it to be perfect. If you know that like you're like about halfway there, you know. And so that's like my internal metric for those things. And like I agree that like perfection, what did you say, perfection is the enemy of what?
Good enough.
Of good. The a thing that I use to self-motivate is internally turning whatever it is that I'm working on into a puzzle to solve. And if I'm not coming up with satisfying like solutions to those puzzles, then it's even more difficult for me to internally self-motivate to do things. So like rather than basically I need to be having fun in order to do anything at all, because if it feels like a demand, then I enter PDA, like a PDA loop. Pathological demand avoidance.
I also think you should be having fun. I think that's well and good. But I was thinking like when you were describing your like you found like that trove of like like baby comics you made as a youth,
Mm-hmm.
and that because you had like aimed so high,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them remained unfinished.
Right.
Like I feel like that is something that is happening in other areas as well.
I don't think that's true anymore. I think that like I may have uh like a lot of ongoing I may have a lot of things ongoing, but I usually am able to transmute them into things that are finishable, if that makes sense. And like I feel like I've proven that a lot over the course of the
No.
past. Yeah.
Sorry. I don't mean in terms of like your like current comic output,
Mhm.
but like when you were describing like that you had like these specific hopes for pedal party pedagogy, but then it was like so labor intensive to make. My first thought was like, well, what if pedal party pedagogy was like cut down to like 5 to 10 minutes an episode?
Uh that seems impossible because that wouldn't be a fun puzzle for me. Like that's the reason why I don't post on TikTok.
That's a fun puzzle for me.
I know, yeah, no, that seems
And
like a
that's
fun
why
puzzle
I
for
do
you.
post on TikTok.
Right, yeah. That's not a fun
Or
puzzle for me.
did post on TikTok
Yeah.
once upon a time in the
Um
olden days.
yeah. Uh the I don't know how to explain this. Uh yeah, I don't find trying to, you know, that one TikTok that I did that was about content creator versus artist. um let's look at it really quick. It's one of the very few things that I posted on TikTok, and stop. TikTok screams at you the moment that you open it every single time.
It does.
Okay, so this is how long? They're both under 3 minutes. Yeah, so they're 2 minutes each. Okay, so I did a bunch of like, okay. It was in response to a friend posting a comment on one of my videos that like asked a question that I had an answer to, but that I wanted to do research to back up. So I ended up doing a bunch of research and sussed out how to do a reply to their thing that would be concise and explain the exact reason for the grievance that they had. And I was like, okay, now what if I can put this into a script that fits into a single TikTok video? And I couldn't squeeze it all the way, like squeeze it into a 3-minute video. So I was like, it's okay, I'll just split it across two. But then like I'm performing, and now I look back at the like persona that I was doing while doing that, and like I find it uh repulsive. And a lot of what it is that I do now is with an eye for making something that, not that I'll love in like a decade or something like that, but that like I'll feel okay enough about in a longer stretch of time, that I won't be repulsed by it. And that's like a big like internal motivation for how I craft things in general. And so like
Man, my like solution for that was to just not look back. I haven't looked back on like any of my old videos because I know I wouldn't be happy with them.
I compulsively, after making something, watch it back sometimes hundreds of times. Like,
See, this is why you are a good artist, or this is why you are an amazing artist, and I am like a sometimes okay. I don't mean that to be like
no, I
what
got
is
you.
it, self-deprecating.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I mean that 100% literally.
yeah. Like, what do you call it? Not logistically, but like literally just explaining proceed like process or something. Not qualitative, literally quantitative. Like every single stream, like which tend to be somewhere around like between 3 and 10 hours. I watch them all the way back at 2 times speed when I'm not streaming to remember what it is that I talked with folks about, so that
You
the next
watch
time
back all of your 10 hours. How do you have time?
I watch them back at 2 times speed while I'm doing other things. Like I'll listen to it while I'm showering, while I'm making food.
I guess you could treat it like a podcast.
What do you mean?
Like
Yeah. I'm not necessarily,
like not
watching
necessarily
it.
be actively watching it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of bazonkers.
Yeah. Tactical goof. OMFG. Look at the magnificent orange lion. Messages wanted to send earlier about the cat. Oh, okay. I see. That was sitting in the chamber. Thank you. Yes, Jasper is glorious. Thank you for acknowledging their precious corporeal form. But yeah, so we there are a bunch of like compulsive and habitual behaviors that if we want to strategize how to like turn this I was gonna say hobby into a career, which is just not the case, right? It is my career. Like,
Yeah.
but to make this career sustainable, we would have to take into account a bunch of like compulsive behaviors that I engage in and cater or like bend those habits toward something that is actually potentially monetizable. Yeah, on my phone while I was trying Hyperlight Breaker. Self-evaluation is everything as a content creator. Agreed. How are you liking or how are you?
I do not agree. Tactical.
You're almost at 500. That's nothing to scoff at. Oh yeah. Thank you for being my 496th follower, Tactical Goof. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. I spend a heck of a lot of time playing Hyperlight Breaker. What do you think about it so far? Do you have any critiques? Because I got dyspraxia, so sometimes I be telling my muscles to do shit and they don't do that shit. And this game is actually an enemy of people with dyspraxia. Getting involved with your people and growing with them because you want your people strong with you. Yeah, I mean that's just praxis straight up. That's an everyday praxis.
That is Bakuman.
Wait, is Bakuman inspiring you to want to be more closely collaborative? Is that also
my
you said you're
shonen
brained?
No. Shonen Brain is totally busy with other stuff right now, actually.
Okay.
Very exciting. Very. If only I had convinced the doctors to prescribe me meth like I originally planned to, because there's so much I want to do. But no, I think you can time it. My desire to improve your Patreon had everything to do with Puzzle Brain just being like, okay, like this doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. Why is someone who's so good at what they do so underpaid for what they do? I think, yeah,
exactly.
I think that it's, I think that it's a social thing. But like
Yes,
every single person who I've encountered, like, okay, well, here's another thing though. Here's another thing. Hey, you weren't subscribed to the Patreon until you decided to start trying to figure out this puzzle. And there are, I'd say, a third of the regulars in this Twitch chat who come here, like come here, hang out with me, enjoy like the way my brain works, the things that I say, enjoy engaging with me, and have never once clicked the link to read the comic.
Yeah, no, that part is bananas to me. But I'm also like a comic dork, so it's bananas to me on like multiple levels that I don't think are necessarily helpful. Yeah. And yeah, I've been a comic fan for like a gazillion years. I have almost never followed anyone's Patreon. And my first thought when I like finally got around to it was, do I have to do this? Like, can I just kick you like X amount of dollars a month?
No,
that is my preference.
Right. And that makes sense to me too. There were two big thoughts that I had. Like, I cognitively also do not know. Oh, Chloe feels called out. Well,
you can read the comic real fast. It'll only take you like 2-ish hours, I bet.
I don't want to pressure Chloe to read the comic because every time
pressure, I apologize, Chloe.
Yeah, every time that she said like why she hasn't read it, I've been like, listen, that's valid. It's like I've got too many other things to do, and like it's on the list, but it needs to happen where it is on the list, not before. And I'm like, heard. I've only played 2 hours or so. Whoa, what'd you say? Hold on. Tactical Goof says, I like it. I have some things I don't like, but it's a good game. Great Sword is obnoxious and Railgun, not a fan. I had Burning Claws with Grenade and I could just lay down unlimited mines. And I thought that was hilarious. I've only played 2 hours or so. Okay. Okay. First off, Halion, the Hades speedrunner, it took him 16 hours in game before he got his first clear, and they haven't even released I mean, I don't want to spoil you. I'm 13 hours into the game, and thus far, of the 3 crowns that are present in the world when you spawn in, I've only ever been able to beat 1 crown 13 hours into the game. Now, skill issue, obviously, but I'm dyspraxic, right? And like the game has a flat skill ceiling, like a plateau barrier to entry and a flat skill ceiling. So I'm just like, okay, so I guess there's no way to modulate my fun or like at all. And there's a ton of stuff, like technical things in the game that frustrate the shit out of me. Until the last update, the lock-on was fully broken. Like if you dashed, it wasn't even if the enemy went off screen. If you dashed, it would unlock, and it's like that's not even a lock-on. What else? Oh, enemy aggro, even though they changed how far it is today, it's still too far. And what happens is if you like look at an enemy when they aggro to you, they go from looking away to you to complete 180ing and like beelining for you. And like that can lead to like 30 enemies ganging up on you at one time while you're trying to, just like trying to fight one of them. There's a lock-on. I didn't even use it. See, I can't coordinate moving my camera and and all the other things that I need to do in order to remain in combat. So I'm really frustrated. Yeah, enemies are nuts or zero modes or yeah. Okay. Back to what we were talking about though, Layla.
Yes.
Uh yeah, I was saying that like I think that there's a social component to it, and um I think it's also like manifold because um early days when I was trying to market the comic, I was explaining to folks what it is that like I wanted it to accomplish as a story, and why like the representation motivations and all these other things. And like I like was losing my target demographic over and over and over and over and over again. I'm like, this is for nerdy black girls who like haven't seen themselves represented in this medium before. It's smart, it's funny, and it's got lore, it's grandiose, and the characters are really likable. And like people were just like, cool, 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 and would just walk away and never engage again. And like I understand that that's like that in marketing, that's a thing that happens, that like you need to cross a sort of like threshold of what do you call it, like um like for every 1,000 you're going to clicks, you're going to retain 10 people, you know, like I understand the logistics there. But like of the people who I've interacted with and who like have ended up like earnest fans of the comic, like very few of them have converted that fandom into word of mouth. They've just sort of like clung on to me as a person because I'm very accessible.
Those
Hmm?
are those people like in general fans of webcomics?
Uh, no, not to my knowledge
I
anyway.
think that is a stumbling block that you have.
Hmm.
Because
That I should be mhm.
I don't often recommend comics to people who I don't know are reading comics. I'll do it because I guess, I don't want to call myself an otaku, but like I'm a
Mhm.
huge comic dork. So I do, in fact, do that sometimes.
Mhm.
But I would say it's pretty seldom and it's pretty limited to people who have already like accepted this about me.
Mhm.
Um, I feel like you want to put in the ecosystem of comics because those people share more about the comics that they're reading
Mhm. Mhm.
versus
Yeah.
somebody who doesn't like read comics and doesn't have like any notion of I guess like what the fan to
Yeah.
artist relationship is or anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. They're not in the community.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sounds accurate, and uh I vibe with it conceptually, but I don't, also as a person who's not in that scene, have no idea where to begin. And like don't
Reviews.
you
I'm here.
yes. But like yeah. Um oh, how do I explain that? Like because I'm not a webcomic fan, uh I also don't know how to like I also am not connected at all to people who would be interested in it. Like I can and there's a part of me who doesn't want to court webcomic fans as a
Demographic.
demo, yeah. um like
You
uh
can do it without webcomic fans, but I think that'll be more socially demanding.
no, I agree. I'm not saying that I like I don't know how to explain this. Like uh
Tactical Goof,
mm,
do you read webcomics?
yeah. If so.
Do you feel like fake for not being a webcomic fan to like reach out to the webcomic fandom?
No, I don't really know, says Tactical Goof. No, it's not that. It's I find them unbearably cringe on like
Wait, webcomics as a whole or people who love them?
people who love them. And
I'll live with that.
yeah, here's the thing is that like I think you're cool as shit, but like uh on average,
Uh,
like okay, here, let me just show you what the let's open on Comic Fury.
Tactical Goof says, I appreciate art. I just don't read comics in general. Thank you. What kinds of art do you appreciate? Like what mediums? God, I have so many split ends. All?
So on what is it called? Comic Fury, the site that I host on, the majority of what people post on here is like furry content, fan comics, stuff that's like made in Windows.
Oh, wow. Comic Fury.
Yeah, what do you call it?
Paint.
Yeah. MS Paint, Microsoft Paint. Meme comics.
I just like seeing a creative mind in motion, says Technical Goof.
Thank y'all. But so like is not in keeping with any of those sort of structures types. But the kinds of things that people comment on the comic are like what you'd kind of expect from fans of those things, because that's the demographic of people who are on this website.
Yeah, I don't think that's representative of webcomics as a whole.
Me either, but like, where even do webcomics people hang out? Do you know what I mean?
Well, before Elon Musk kind of killed it, Twitter.
Uh-huh.
But a lot of them moved because it just got unbearable for them.
Where to? Blue Sky?
All over. Mastodon, Blue Sky. I think there's one more. But because
Actual
everybody
comic
went
shops.
every which direction, there's not as much of a like comic creator ecosystem.
We're talking specifically about web comics, Tactical.
IRLs go to places and ask.
Yeah.
I mean, I also think you should probably be doing, if that's something you're amenable to, like
I fully
events.
am not. I
Okay,
mean,
word. That makes sense.
Here's the thing. I'm thinking about applying. Okay, BlurredCon. BlurredCon 2019 was the best weekend I've ever had in my life, bar none. Even the release weekend for when the print edition of came out was not like, didn't touch that like BlurredCon 2019. I'm thinking about tabling or applying to table there, but it's a lottery and it's going to cost me at least $175, potentially $350 to even just apply for a table, and there's no refunds.
Wait, it costs $350 to apply? I mean, one, you would almost certainly get it, but that's nuts. That's a racket. That's a criminal racket.
No, that's how much it costs to apply for tables at. That's the reason why I don't like do it. Like, is because that's how Comic Cons work. Is like, if you want to table at at a convention, there's a submission fee just to apply for the table.
Yeah, I feel like an acceptable submission fee though is like $50. Comic artists don't got no money. Like, what are y'all thinking?
Okay. Sorry, I'm like thinking about like whether or not it's like how accurate. Oh, my point is that like there are people who are just like either more adventurous or like sort of like are willing to bite the bullet and do what their career demands of them, I guess. But like the idea of like applying for this table, having to deal with the rejection sensitivity of potentially not getting it, and then even if I do get it, the convention is in 2 weeks, or not 2 weeks, sorry, it's in the first week of March. And so like I have like around a month to prepare mentally and emotionally for it, and then it requires me to take my entire setup and like drive it all the way down to Crystal City, which is like an hour and a half long drive, and get a hotel and do all this stuff. And then like once I'm there, I have to maintain high energy to be the character who's selling these things for 3 days straight. And while also being overstimulated. And I just like everything about the front facing aspect of this industry is nightmarish to me. And you remember the person who was like trying to help me?
I hear that. I do remember that person. Wait,
Yeah.
one, I hear that, but looking at the BlurredCon website, I think you gotta bite the bullet because I would love to see one of these level cosplayers cosplay as Eugene.
I mean, I agree. Like you say you gotta bite the bullet, and like
I was
okay, because
that
that did immediately spiral me into pathological demand avoidance, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a joke. Okay. Quality of crowd demands quantities of money. Yeah. What was I thinking though? Oh yeah, so the person who like was like, hey, let me for free help you work on your setup, right? And like all of the subsequent social demands that came with that were just exhausting after a while. Like I like Sunny, I like that he was willing to help me to like up my game, but like he was like it's the character Tina Fey's character from Mean Girls. He's like, listen, I'm a pusher caddy. Like I push people. She used it to put her into the burn book and said like, I think that she pushes drugs. I think she sells drugs. But no, she was just saying that like, I know that you can do better and that you don't need to like be beholden to these expectations. Yeah, exactly. Like I know I'm pushing you. I pushed my husband away. I pushed something else out of my life. Like, and I'm gonna push you because I know that you can do better. And she's like, I think she like sells drugs or something. Anyway, but like, but Sunny like is an enthusiastic, extroverted, like person who's been trained, who has access to money, who can afford a fucking apartment in Brooklyn, and he's like all you got to do is this and this, and like just never give up and like keep on going. And I'm just like, listen, I got 33%, I got a third of the way there and am more than satisfied. I'm ready to give up. Do you know what I mean? Like and like I do not do well with that kind of like, come on, let's get the ball rolling, let's do this, do that. Like I'm a person who has chronic depression, and if you put too much energy into this system, it's just gonna shut down. And so like all the strategies that I've constructed thus far around my labor, around how I internally motivate, and like what sorts of practices I've engaged in are in service of and in the maintenance of that amount of self-knowledge. That like I'm like, if I want to keep this going, here are like 10 things that I need to do, knowing myself, in order to like not end up on the other side of this like so burnt out that like I can't do anything else for months. Because like even like after the print edition came out in September, right? Like there's a reason why it's January now, and I'm just now like 3 pages into volume 2 chapter 6, when I should fully be like, you know, halfway through volume 3 at this point. And the simple fact is that like I spent all of 2024 like having a very clear set of goals and a very gracious, expansive like willingness on the part of the people who set the deadlines to be like, listen, don't push yourself, like we'll figure this out, it'll be fine, da 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 da. And like I spent a whole year like, you know, in a very paced and effective manner, like preparing that manuscript. Book comes out in September, and then I spent September, October, November, and yeah, September, October, November selling the book. Like that was my full-time job, was selling the book. And like that was not an effective, like I didn't even make back the amount of money that I spent buying tables at cons based on the presentation. And like, was it an okay fun time? Sure, maybe, but like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that part of the process.
Yeah, you really should have an agent, I feel.
Yeah, if I made enough money to pay a person, then I would.
I mean, don't agents take a cut of the money that they get you to make?
Yes. But like
I am a little skewed by like the modeling world right now, so.
Okay, so I would need to seek representation with a specific agency and or like agent who works like solo. And thus far and like a lot of that discovery comes out of being a part of the comics community and being able to identify people who other people trust. And I don't have access to that, and don't even know any other comic creators well enough to feel comfortable reaching out to them to ask about their relationships to their agents, or if their agency is looking for new artists or something like that. Like that seems like a whole other thing, other massive amount of work to engage in that like feels exhausting. And I'm sure there like are very specific things that I could do that would shortcut me to like having less of an adversarial relationship to the industry, but it is also like a night, like all of the people who work in the industry also say that it's a nightmare that I've met. So I'm not super enthusiastic to get sucked into any part of it, because I've already been a person who like was targeted by a like if
a shady agent.
No. If COVID hadn't happened, I would have I had a contract with one of the like big comic what do they call it, publishers. And that deal fell apart in March of 2020 when everything shut down, because they literally shut down 25% of the entire, or all but 25% of the like legacy comic media was shut down in service of keeping the stuff that was super popular alive. And so like the like new project that I had started working on got completely shut down. And like, I was like, I don't care how much money they're willing to pay me. I'm not interested in doing something where I can put in like months and months and months of work and then it just like evaporate because I signed all these NDAs and all this other stuff. I want to be working effectively for myself.
Did the work have a kill fee?
No. I mean, they still
Yeah.
they still gave me a shit of like I'm under NDA to talk about the project specifically, but Shannon, wait, hold on. One of the authors.
Wait,
Huh?
don't break your NDA.
I won't. Lumberjanes. Is it Shannon Stevenson? Is that the name of a person who worked on this?
Noel
Shannon
Stevenson?
No, sorry. Indy Stevenson is Indy Stevenson. Shannon Waters, one of the co-creators of Lumberjanes, was one of my supervisors for this project, and she made sure that I got a big ass severance check.
Nice.
Even
Shout out to the
though we
homie.
shut down the project, yeah. But like, yeah. Shout out to the homie Shannon.
Yeah, actually, I think that was kind of a blessing in disguise then.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, I don't want to be involved in this industry in any sort of like, if I got an agent, my agent would be finding me bigger jobs where they would have like rigid deadlines and like a certain quality assurance necessary to like make sure that things get put out when they quote unquote need to. And like, that just seems
I
like
meant more like somebody to hopefully take on part of the burden of like doing outreach for the comic and maybe booking you like a book signing here and there.
oh, do I think, is that what an agent is? That sounds like a media agent, not like a art agent.
Yeah, no, I was not at all envisioning.
Mm. Yeah. You can internship at places too. I will never, ever, ever, ever
Yeah, no.
intern anywhere ever to build a better resume. I will
I'm
never intern
So
anywhere ever
glad
again.
I've aged out of the internship phase
Yeah.
of life.
Goof, I'm 36. There ain't no way.
Goof, you didn't ask, but I am 35.
Yeah. Search for marketers to find your audience. Example, I'm a business major. I give business advice all the time. Find a hospitable marketer for your product. Yeah. Marketer for your product. A marketer for your product. All the marketing that I've gotten so far has been through publicity from like
Publisher?
huh?
I was just guessing.
No, I was like, when my publisher sends the book to places and then they are like, wow, this is amazing, and then they write like a really glowing review of it. I'm 34.
You know, I recommended your comic to a TikTok mutual once, and she already was a fan.
Whoa, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
Ariha.
Is that their name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that name.
I actually don't know this person's pronouns, so I regret
Okay.
seeing this person. But very much part of Book Talk and also
So
reviews
cool.
comics.
Had they reviewed
I don't think so, but when I asked them about it, it was before the book came out, so I
Hmm.
can look back.
Hi, Faye. I stayed live just long enough for you to be able to get your 12th streak.
Oh, you hopping off?
No. I was just like that was like uh not an actual internal motivation, but I realized like, oh shit, if I go live in the evening and don't stream until the morning, uh Faye's gonna lose their streak. So it was a thing that I was just conscious of, not necessarily working towards.
Gotcha.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Should I go though? It is almost 4, and
It is almost 4.
I got a 5 a.m. bedtime, and I need to unravel fully. But okay, so do you, I'm curious, Layla, if you feel like you have gained vital insights into
Definitely.
okay.
Because I was worried that because I was interpreting like what you were saying before as pushback,
Hmm.
I was worried that your impression of this was, well, I've already like tried like XYZ elemental P and like sure we can like try something, but I fundamentally do not think that anything is possible to change.
No, I think that that change is very possible. It's just like I don't want to try and reinvent the wheel more than I already have over the course of the past decade. So like
Yeah,
providing you with as
that
much
makes sense.
context as possible seems vital. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. It's like I'm really at the end of the day, I'm really proud of um a lot of the stuff that I've done over the course of the past decade, including
Right?
like getting to the state of completion that it's at. But there is a like ongoing lingering like okay, uh you were talking about all of those projects that I have from when I was in middle and high school, and that like I didn't complete any of them because I like I had too high expectations for myself or something like that, right?
Yes.
Now, like I've gotten better at finishing things, but worse at estimating how involved the completion process will be. That's why I'm locked in to just doing until it's finished. Meanwhile, I have dozens of other things that I want to do, and I'm disallowing myself the like even
No, I
disallowing
think
myself
that's
even the
sensible
option
though.
to consider doing those things.
No, I think that's sensible though, because you do want to see through.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it is taking like a significant enough amount of bandwidth that it is possible that like switching projects and getting your dopamine from like another creative project instead of could put on one of those indefinite hiatuses that plague the webcomics world.
No, don't want that. I'm sorry. I thought that I started publishing and technically I did. I published the uh Supermoon special and uh prologue and Hallowed
Your hair
in
was so short.
when was this? Or what were you looking at?
You
Here.
scrolled down a bit.
This one? I have it in a bun here.
No, it was lower.
Oh, okay, yeah. But so I posted all of those things in 2017, but then I didn't post the first chapters of volume 1 until late 2018. Yeah. This is January 2019, which is, and it's the part just before the final chapter. And then when did I post the final chapter? Okay, what was I saying? Oh, I was saying that like I am like super proud of all of the work that I accomplished over all these years. But I have consistently been struggling with like um like ideally I would like to be working on smaller projects that are all related to each other rather than being locked into this apparent 8-volume expansive project in service of like just getting the idea as it exists in my head out of my system. I have a very specific story.
I feel like if you think it would be invigorating to like switch gears, like maybe in between chapters you do like a small project of something else.
Right, but I need to be consistent in order to maintain readership.
Yeah, but your readership will read anything you make. So
that I don't think
working
is
on
true.
something else is like still part of it.
I don't think that's true. I think I've fallen off a lot in the past few years. Like this is an related post from how 252 weeks. That's 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years. 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting like hundreds of likes on things, 350, almost 200, 350, 250. And now when I post stuff, not to say that like this is a reflection of my readership, but like this is 150, this is 100, this is 75. This one got 200 something likes. This one got 200 something likes.
Yeah.
I got 200. But this didn't even break 100.
Are these other projects like animation, illustration, comic? Other
What?
prose?
Oh, no, sorry. It's just like artwork that I've posted to social media.
No. When you said that you have other smaller projects that you would like to work on.
Oh.
I was
I mean, I've got
I love the Jade animation. I'm just gonna watch that.
I want to make a video game which will likely
so that is
take
not a smaller project.
It's not a smaller project. Why is it frozen? Loop. Yeah, that's not a smaller project, you're right. Um, why isn't it looping? Watch, there's a loop of it on YouTube.
Love the stretch frames on this one. So freaking cute. What are they called? Smush? Smush?
What are you talking about? The when it's like doubled?
Nah.
Hame?
Wash and stretch.
Um, what was the thing that I was thinking about? I simply cannot remember. Oh, it is my reel. Okay, never mind. It's like thinking that I could just play the loop somewhere, but seems like I don't got it. Oh no, I don't want to update my email.
Oh wow, I was misled by Tumblr. Apparently, the Tumblr post that I learned it was called Squash and Stretch lied to me, and they're actually called smear drawings.
Smears. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. I was like, yeah, squash and stretch is employed a lot more in rubber hose animation. It is used a lot in anime, but it's like not recognizable as squash and stretch because it's just like to give momentary impression that like things are moving faster than they are. Smears are like when you like put in animation that is like not even like real.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's fully representational rather than actually
It's like subliminal.
yeah. Trying to see if I can get one. How do I is there a way to no, I'm not gonna
Also,
hyper focus on this.
bedtime? Question mark.
Right, yeah. I want to get out of here, but I wanted to finish the thought that I was having. Oh, you were asking what
Oh
sort
yeah.
of side projects would I like to work on?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, video game is big. Uh, I haven't even been able to invest enough time into the world building for my fantasy world to like put together a cogent enough landscape to justify starting just like running a D&D campaign for funsies. So like just being able to like take a week or two off to just like very clearly outline what places are accessible enough in the world that I can describe them in like while sitting in a D&D context is something that I'd like to be able to do. Yeah, in little animation projects, I've got an idea for, I mean, honestly, long term, I would like to work as an animator in an animation studio, putting together like minute or two long projects similar to the line animation, if you're familiar with them. Um, uh, um, that does not exist. Are you watching my screen?
Yes. This account doesn't exist.
Yeah. uh, uh, the line does animation projects that like they charge people like millions of dollars to make like really sick like anime openings as like
They do the
advertising things.
Chobani thing.
Chobani?
The
Yeah.
Chobani like solar punk.
Yes. Yep. Same studio. Yeah.
Sick. I
Now,
love guessing shit like that.
yeah. Now, do I actually actively think it would be a nightmare to have a business model
Yes.
that's like that? Absolutely. Like fully half of the projects that they've worked on in over the course of the past 5 years have been like some NFT dude pays them like $2 million to make his NFTs look good. The
Scream.
yeah, Chobani, who like has no intention whatsoever in making more sustainable like food ways. Like is like solar punk aesthetics. Yes, like help us sell our yogurt.
Yogurt.
What's another one? Oh, like this like Swedish uh bike company hired them to do this like really sick like Japanese folklore inspired ad that's just for a bike. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life, and it's an ad for a bicycle. I like would I'm too autistic to have gotten far enough in the like negotiations of this project to have said yes. Does that make sense?
No. What?
That if a company that makes bikes came to me and was like, we want you to make our bikes look extremely cool by making something 100% unrelated to it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a bike to show up.
Here you go.
Oh, here it is. That is ridiculous.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying.
They didn't even animate the bike.
Nope. The bike is not animated. So, okay, but so like they take on
Okay.
these kinds of ridiculous projects.
Shit. And by the way, bicycle.
By the way, bicycle. Yes, exactly correct. But like this is advertising. This is marketing. This is like people know that the rule of cool applies like many orders of magnitude more than it does anywhere else in this space. Make something look cool and people will buy it even if the product is ass.
Like, what kind of bike was that? Tell me more.
Yeah, they did these ads for this video game that's just a fucking AFK I forget the kind of things where it's a AFK tower defense game. Do you know what that means?
Ooh. I know what a tower defense game is because Plants vs Zombies.
AFK are the games where it's just like a combination of you just tapping the same thing over and over and over again, and
that's horrendous.
basically paying to not have to play the game. So like paying to like have things happen when you're like in the background in the app when you're not doing stuff. So like
so it's basically a Skinner box that
yes,
you pay to like get out of.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. And what they do is they get you really invested in like the first 10 hours of gameplay, and then like when you realize that the only way to progress is to just keep pressing the same thing over and over again, and they've got limits on how much time you can play the game. Like you get lower quality like randomized things if you just play the base game, then like you basically get genjutsu'd into paying money just to get higher quality things, and then it becomes a gamble because it turns out that there's only a certain percentage chance that you get those things. It's a Skinner box. Anyway, so yeah, they did an ad for an AFK game. Okay,
Sorry,
so
what's the name of the single AFK game?
This one specifically?
Just any, so I can look at and see what they look like.
There was one that I played. AFK
Or maybe if I just look up AFK gameplay on
Arena? Is that what it
YouTube.
was? No. AFK
I think there is
fantasy
an
game.
AFK arena.
There is, but I'm trying to find the one that I played. No, not this one.
Oh, this looks like one of the games with the ads. Oh yeah, I really dislike these games conceptually.
I can't even find the one that I was like into for a while. It's just because like that's the thing is they're like gotcha games, where they like they sell you on the art, and but the actual gameplay is just like click here, click here, click here, click here, click here, click here, click here.
For a while, I was reading a series on tapas, and you could like earn ink by playing games up to a certain level. And I think the intention was to get you like hooked onto these different games.
Yep.
But um it was actually like completely perfect for me because I love the stupid bullshit game, but only for an extremely limited amount of time. And so I would just like get to that level and immediately delete the game. Just like that was perfect. Never again.
Yeah. Incremental games, tap games, idle games, clicker games. Are video games whose gameplay consists of the
Chloe
player
says
performing
cookie
simple.
clicker.
Cookie clicker is the most famous one because there literally was no reward. People just started competing to see how many times they could click the cookie. Like they would be like, "What's your score on cookie clicker?" And it's like, what is the game? It is literally there is a cookie on the screen. When you hit it, it makes a sound and animates a little bit, and you can do it like
No.
you can do it like 50 times, or not 50, but like I think you can do it as much as the refresh rate is on the phone, so it's like 60 times per second. You can potentially click it 60 times per second, and so people were just like, they would literally just like click the cookie. Like humanity is extremely depressing.
I like this is to me the exact same as putting a rat in a box with nothing but like cocaine and water and seeing what happens. This is horrible.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the video is called I 100%ed cookie clicker. It ruined my life.
Wait, there's a doc. Is it a documentary?
It is an hour, 11 minutes, and 48 seconds long. But
Oh
I'm watching it on
my
mute, so I do
god.
not know.
I'm gonna this is a thing that I'm going to watch. It's from this year? What the fuck? Okay. No, yeah. Saved to watch later. Okay. But yeah, okay. The reason why I brought up that the fact that the line does all of these like absolutely depraved nightmare advertising projects is because that's who has access to the kind of money that like can allow the studio to run for a year without doing anything like that. Do you get what I'm saying? So they'll take on like 5 nightmare projects and then spend like a full year just working on internal for fun projects, and the kinds of things that they put together that are just like their like experimental for fun things are incredible. But I don't know, I don't think that it's worth the exchange. I think that it's kind of a little bit like selling your soul to the devil to be able to play the blues kind of vibes, you know. Is this, no, this is that ad. I'm looking for one of their more recent personal projects,
Like non-commercial. They should just put them on a different page.
I mean, I can just look them up
No,
on
that doesn't
YouTube.
make sense.
No, here. Oh, what's this? Oh. Okay. Send me away. Um, okay. Heavenly Vessel it's only 2 minutes long, but it's a like homage to those like late 80s like early 90s like trippy psychedelic like completely no censorship like like manga and anime that just were just like super fucked up, and it's just
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is beautiful. Ooh.
there's a lot of like berserk in here, and uh Peter Chung, like Aeon Flux.
My mom watched Peter Chung's animation that I think he did before Aeon Flux. It did not seem good.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, I'm not a Peter Chung fan. I just like I think that a lot of the weird ideas that he had were uh not revolutionary, but like moved
I appreciate
uh
the style.
yeah. I mean, I don't like the style, but I think that like a lot of the ideas were interesting in a way that like introduced me into possibilities that I didn't think existed, which is I'm grateful for it.
I too like Aegon Sheila.
What?
That's the painter that I think Peter Chung was referencing with his figure style.
Oh, how do you spell that?
Egon, I believe, Scheile.
Uh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yes, I remember these. Now it looks like I think that they put so much of his work into AI art that like a lot of. Oh wait, hold on. This is
Yeah, this
AI.
looks that red haired one,
Yeah, crazy.
a bazillion percent looks like AI.
Yeah, I was like, this looks like AI art. Okay. Um. Okay. So another piece that the line was just able to acquire funding for, so they're turning it into an actual anime, is this fucking
Oh,
thing. And it's the most exciting thing I think in my life. uh
where are they based?
London and New York, they have two studios.
Mm.
It's a Caribbean giant robot anime.
Amazing.
Yeah, they just secured funding to turn it into an anime. But like, okay, I mentioned them because they're the like landmark something benchmark for like okay, so what would you have to do in this day and age and in this industry in order to be able to get enough funding to do the sort of projects that you want when you're not flush or nepo baby or etc.? And like the answer is to be extremely skilled and efficient and be willing to compromise every ounce of your ethics to sell a product, as long as you can maintain the long-term goal of wanting to accomplish, you know, whatever sort of transgressive goal you want to achieve. And for
This is true.
yeah, and for Wesley Lewis, the guy who's directing, who wrote and is directing the Mighty Grand Piton, and who's the head of the studio, like this has been his vision for who knows how many years, and like also enabling the other members of the studio to do the sorts of things that they want to do, with those like smaller projects. And like I hate that, but also am fully willing to accept that condition, if it means being able to like apply my ADHD attention span and skill set to enabling me and my friends to have something resembling a comfortable life if we are working around the clock on doing fun little animation projects, and never needing to fully commit to working on something so long term that like we feel trapped, like how I feel trapped working on
I didn't know you felt trapped before today. That's good to know.
Well, I mean, when I say trapped, I don't mean trapped as in like uh no, it's not trapped, because I love I love the characters in I love the story of I anticipated spending the year of 2017 working on the entire project and having it available for people to read by New Year's 2018. That was the plan. And the more I experimented and thought about the process, the things that I wanted to happen, the pacing for the story, et cetera, it just kept ballooning over and over again. I had to take breaks to work on things that actually made me money. I had to strategize for how to get more people signed up for the Patreon. Now we've got 40 people on the Patreon. That's more than I had at the beginning. I had to like take other breaks to work on bigger projects, to take on commissions. Emergencies happened. I had to take months away from the project, et cetera. And now we're, 9 years into the process, and I've got 2 volumes to speak for. And initially it was going to be 12 chapters. But each chapter has bloated itself out into a volume, and I've been able to consolidate the story down to, at its like most simplified, 8 volumes. But that still means that like even once I finish volume 2, I've still got 6 more like fully fleshed out in my mind like aspects of the story to tell before I feel like it's like meaningfully complete. And like, so that means, whatever 8 times 150 is in terms of how many pages. Oh, sorry, 6.
Um,
Are you doing it in your head? I'll do it in my head too.
barely.
I'll do it.
900?
Yes, yeah. 900 pages. And if we do the math of saying like, okay, and if I complete it at a rate of 1 page a week, uh it's going to take me 17 years to finish.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
900 pages at 1 page per week. And there's 52 weeks in a year. If you divide 900 by 52, then it equals 17. Yeah. It'll take me 17 years to finish. Wait. Yeah. For 6 volumes, 150 pages each. Total 900 pages divided by 52, 17. It would take me 17 years at like, even if I was working so regularly that I was doing a page a week, I would need to be doing more than a page a week to cut that number down significantly. And that seems,
you can do more than a page a week.
Do I think I can?
No, I'm saying I think you can. And also, maybe you squish the story down into 4 volumes.
No, I have gone over the script, the outline, over and over and over again. There is zero way for me, because the reason why the story got bloated in the first place is that I was trying to make it too short. Like I was like, I'm gonna do. I was trying to do it mathematically. I was saying there's 12 chapters, and I'm gonna have each chapter be 12 pages, and each page has 6 panels. And I was like, it's simple math. And then when I tried to thumbnail it, I was like, 12 pages is not enough per chapter. I need to at least do 24. I tried to do it at 24. Turns out 24 was not enough pages. I tried 48. I thumbnailed each of the chapters at 48 pages. Still was not paced in a way that felt realistic to me. So I was like, I'm just gonna let the story tell itself. Turns out that chapter 1, aka volume 1, ended up being 150 pages. Just 3 times as long as the longest estimate that I had for it. And now that I've because I know precisely what story I want to tell, I was able to take the 12 volume version of it and edit it down to what feels like a relatively reasonable thematic consolidation. But I still need at the very least 6 more volumes to be able to tell the level of complexity of the story that I have in mind. Because I have arcs in mind for every single character that's been introduced so far. Yeah, Eugene, Doug, Ajoa, Rajani, Mama Chevron, Mimi, Eugene's grandma, Rose and Martin, the couple who were trying to have a kid in the first volume.
Parents.
Yeah, the birthing parents. Albie, Eugene's partner. There's another character who I'm introducing in volume 3 named Hana, who is another character who also goes on an arc that's linked inextricably with Albie's arc. I've introduced Christian and Aaron, the agents of the big bad, but I haven't even begun to introduce the big bad yet. Patrice, the person who transforms into a monster in volume 2, also has a mini arc that he goes on over the course of the latter half of the story. So I need to set all this stuff up in order to be able to pay any of it off. There's no way that I could condense it to just 2 more amounts of time that I have dedicated to the story so far.
Chloe says, "Oh," and I would like to note that it is 424.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, I'll wrap up here. But yeah, more context.
We love context.
Yeah. Now, do I think that I could do more than one page a week? If I was dedicating legitimately all of my time to the comic, yes. That would mean the Patreon would need to be literally paying for my life. That's the only way that works.
Your quality of work and output is such that the Patreon should be paying for your life.
Thank you for that affirmation. I also need to compose a Patreon post for today, but that will have to wait until I wake up. For now,
I would like to point out I am too autistic to exaggerate or lie to flatter you. That is just true.
No, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't still be doing it if I didn't also like fundamentally agree. I think that I'm doing fine. I every week like log on to Patreon and look at the last week's interactions and to see if there's new people subscribed, and am consistently shocked to see no likes on last week's post and no new subscribers. And I don't know like what I'm doing that is causing that to happen. I just know that I'm putting a lot of work into it every week, no matter what. Or every month.
Maybe
no
we can make a brainstorming about this and like idea sharing about this part of our Tuesday call.
Okay, yeah. I would love to do that. Okay.
On Monday.
This has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all. Bye, Layla. Bye, Chloe. Bye, Goof. Nice to meet you.
Right.
Good night. Peace.